Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and I talking. You know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump on sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience. Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and I talking. You know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump on sound, I go try and make statements. excellence, the usual. To grab the cake, I'ma need more than two hands. Hey, I'm just an oddity. My commodity brings salary. It's like a lottery. Numbers all around the globe, they ain't nothing stopping me. Make a move, make a mockery. Lock the globe properly. I got the key, I drop the heat. East, you know why see me shine? Don't vex when you get my red. Me now make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, nothing weapon in my hand. You can jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream, another instance in the JEI National Esports League. I'm your host. Today, I'm called Sexy Dexy. And with me today, as you can see, we have two beautiful young women and two familiar faces
Familiar.
into
Wow.
fairly handsome men as well, who will be
Oh,
helping to take
very
us through
good. Very
today's
good.
action. So I'm gonna let them introduce themselves before we get into what is happening, starting with the first person you see on your screen, who is Zephora. Zephora, how are you?
I'm good. Okay, hello everyone. I'm Zephora. I'm also a streamer. I stream League, sometimes variety, but always going back to League for some reason. This game just has me. But yeah, I'm excited to be here today. Favorite character is Jinx. Love ADC. Have a love-hate relationship with ADC. I mean, no ADC loves playing it, but at the same time, it's just feels like the best role. So there's that.
All right. And as you can see, everyone does have a character as their background. And Zephora started telling you about it. So Jamaica, you're next.
What's up, people? I'm Jamaica. ADC main. I kind of flip flop between it, because of the dynamics of ADC. It's
Yeah.
so toxic. So yeah, Tristana is what I main, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun today casting these games.
All right. Next up, DS Myrtles. What's up, bro?
Yo, it's DS Myrtles. As you can see, my main is Kled. I don't have a main role per se. I just go where our champions feels right. Um, love League, love Apex. I'm glad to be here another time, showcase another tournament. Excited, look forward to see the big plays that have been made. And thank you, Dex, for having me again.
Welcome, bro. And last and certainly not least, we have Zana on. What's up, Zana?
Hi everyone. As you know, I'm a support main. I love playing my luck. I'm also a streamer. I don't stream often enough because life. I think I found an ADC to play with who's a girl, and I'm going to call her out right now and ask her to play with me sometimes. Maybe she can carry. I'm sure she can carry me to gold this season.
Because rank was platinum. That's a.
Right.
Yeah,
We know it was that was a while ago.
I'm
Let's get
silver.
the
I'm
champion.
silver. So I mean, I'm just gonna aim for gold right now. I want
Listen,
to
we
bring
can
it to
do
gold.
it. We
Yes.
can do it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say I'm a little bit jealous because I'm also an ADC main and I was just brutally overlooked and just overstepped. So
You know,
Listen,
it's just she's a girl and
Right.
I'm a
Life.
girl, and
we
so
Yeah, I know.
just
I
get
know.
the priority. It's all
Girls
right.
rule,
though.
Yeah.
girls rock. I get it. I get it. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, as we said, we have a League of Legends tournament here today, so we're just gonna show you the teams that will be competing. We have in Group 1, Climatic Gaming, Tilted JA, Yard Gaming, and Jamaica. You corrected me on this pronunciation, but I don't remember. You said Quatus.
No. Quedas.
All right, whatever that means. Then in Group
No,
2,
it's Quaidas. My bad.
Quaidas.
Quaidas. So both of us looking really silly right there.
All right. And in Group 2, we have Kaiser's Kennel, Assault Tribe, Zinc Fence Clan, and the Outcast 876. So I know Jamaica was taking some notes on these teams. So I'm gonna let him give you, a quick introduction in the teams and specifically the teams to look out for. So over to you, Jamaica.
Okay, so let's start off with Outcast. Outcast is a team that pretty much came together on our Discord group. Not really familiar with each other, but they've been putting in some practice. So hopefully the practice pays off and they can try to run through Group 2 and get a couple wins. One of the favorites to win the competition based on just solely ranks is probably Kaiser's Kennel. They have the top laner Ravy, who is a pro player, streamer, probably the highest rank person in this entire tournament. So they are a team to look out for.
Yep.
Zinc Fence Clan, bunch of friends, trying to show that friendship and love can conquer all. So we'll see how that works out. And Assault Tribe also a bunch of friends. Actually, there's actually a dude in Assault Tribe who very interesting background. His name is Patriarch, and according to him, he's the father of all mankind somehow. I don't know how that ended up happening, but that's what he is. And he's actually right there, almost a lawyer. I think he has maybe a year left in his studies, and he'll be a lawyer. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Then over on Group 1, I didn't really get a lot of info on Group 1, but I know Climatic Gaming is a team to look out for. They have a bunch of really good players, players that were formerly on Dr. Bird, and that's the Jamaica's national esports team. So yeah, they're a team to look out for.
All right. Anyone else you want to shout out in the game? In the tournament? I think I probably have a few to talk about. Zinc Fence Clan, I think you mentioned them earlier. They were a group of players or persons who played together last year. And I think one of their teammates tried to get the team together, but I guess they weren't ready. So he joined Climatic Gaming. Now the other 4 or 5 members of Zinc Fence Clan are out to get him in this tournament. So that's something to look out for.
In the call it no Zinc Fence, I know.
All right. So
a name like that, you better show up. And do well.
So based on the groups that you're seeing here today, I think the predictions of how the groups may turn out might be just as it is on screen right now. But League of Legends is a game that, on the day people can get too hyped or not hyped enough, or they're not prepared enough, and anything can happen. So the format that we have for this tournament is, as you see here, we have 2 groups of teams with a total of 8 teams. We're going to have a single round robin in each group, where each team will play each other once, and then the top 2 teams from each group would advance to tomorrow's grand final, where the first seed in group 1 will take on the second seed in group 2, and the first seed in group 2 will take on the second seed in group 1. So we're kind of doing something close to the, I guess, LCS. In terms of, they always go to a group stage, then they switch over to this final kickoff stage. So tomorrow will be a single elimination tournament in a best of 3, and we'll also have a third place playoff. So that's the list of players or list of teams who will be competing in today's tournament. We are going to get the teams registered, not registered, prepared to join their matches in the back end. But before I go, I want to take the predictions from each of our hosts and commentators here. So Zephora, you probably don't know about the teams much, but who do you think might end up first place in group 1? I'll just give me your predictions overall.
Right. It's really hard to tell because all I'm really looking at is their current ranks and stuff like that. But I don't like to go off of that. You never know what can happen. I think the most important thing is team synergy. So I'm going to be looking at which teams really seem to work well together. And then I'm going to see, who do I think will actually win. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't choose a team right now, really.
All right, cool. Jamaica, since you were doing the analysis. You're still there, not hearing you.
Yeah, so no personal bias or anything, but Kaiser's Kennel looks really strong from all the scrims that I've watched, and even previous tournaments that we have done, they have always seemed to be the favorite. They're really strong all around. They can carry from pretty much all positions, from the support all the way up to the top lane. So they're gonna be a tough team to take down. But as you said, it's a best of 1 and anything can happen. But if I were to put money on it, yeah, I would definitely be looking out for Kaiser's Kennel.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So that's what it is so far from Jamaica and Zephora. Zana, let's ask you before we move over to Myrtles.
I say Kaiser's Kennel, and that's because they do have a reputation. I'm hoping that Outcast, I think they're called Outcast, right?
Yeah.
The other team. I hope I've seen them play before, and I think that they do have the potential to be great. So I'm looking out for them.
All right.
I really want to see them up there in it.
All right, cool. All right, Myrtles, I didn't leave you for last for no reason.
That's okay. For me, I am still strongly holding on to Zinc Fence. I just love the name. I just really think with that name so great, Zinc Fence has been protecting us for a long time. They were Zinc Fence yard. So I'm sure that they're gonna be together. They're gonna work well. They're gonna protect each other. The only problem I'm really seeing that can probably do something against them is Ravi. I've known Ravi for a good while in these tournaments, and he's always been dominating. So that would be their only challenge that I see so far. But let's see how the game will play out. League is never over until Nexus falls.
All right, I get you. All right, so based on how group 2 is actually probably, you'd call it the group of death, because outside of Kaiser's Kennel, between Assault Tribe and Zinc Fence Clan, it's going to be a very interesting match. But Assault Tribe was also able to beat Kaiser's Kennel in scrims. Maybe it was just because it's scrims, but let us see how it will go. And the good thing about it is that the first match we'll be having on stream today is between Assault Tribe and Zinc Fence Clan. So we are going to...
That's going to be a banger.
That is going to be a banger. We are going to get the teams set up, and then we will get back to you guys with the start of the tournament. So stick around, don't go nowhere. We're gonna run a quick digital ad, and then we'll be right back to get into it, and we'll take you through some more details before we jump into the stream. All right, we'll be right back.
Right, but that's just gonna be you and yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's okay. See how it shows up on stream. Oh, right.
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Let's go bounce.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can definitely add me. This is the same.
All right, guys. Thank you for sticking around. We did a little switch around. So now I'm in the middle, at the top of everything. But anyways, as I said before we went to the break, we had a few more things we needed to discuss before we jump into the game. And that is to say big thank you to our sponsors. Just before going to the break, we did show you a Digital Plus ad, and that is because we want to start by thanking them for being a part of this tournament. They are the premier sponsor, but you know, most of the time when you have tournaments like these, it's never just one corporate entity that is behind everything. So we're going to take the time out to give shout outs to all of them. All right, give me a second, let me just type something out. All right, here we go. So also should have advised you guys or remind you what this tournament is all about. It's put on mainly by the Jamaica Esports Initiative. It's our first series in the National Esports League. Our intention is to make this a yearly thing, so we're trying our best to make sure that this goes down well. We have 9 games this year so far. We've completed 7 already. So League of Legends we're hosting today, and after that we have one more, which will be Valorant. The total overall prize pool is $1 million. And like I said, our sponsors who have come on board to help us make this possible includes Digital Plus, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, Primus Gaming, we're in the headset right now, Fresh Approach Supermarket, Domino's. We will be giving away some Domino's pizza codes, so stick around in the stream for
Nice.
enable that. The esports store, iRevive store, so if you're interested in some outdoor activities, Rocket Go-Kart, Rocket Paintball, and Buzzers Jamaica, as well as LOL Snack Stop. So I mentioned earlier that Digital is our premier sponsor, which means that we have a suite of other digital products that are on board. So we have Sportsmax. So if you have the Sportsmax app installed, you can actually watch this tournament live on the Sportsmax app. I'm doing that right now, and I think we look good. We also have Loop Jamaica, so you should see some articles about esports in there. We have Go Loud. I don't know if you guys listen. Well, I think most persons listen to podcasts, so you can download that app to listen to some podcasts. And I think that's it from the Digital League. All right, so we're getting the players ready as mentioned. Murtaz and Jamaica will be taking us through. We took the predictions already, and we will be also doing that in chat. So who you think will win this first match, guys, between Zig Fence Clan and Assault Tribe?
Dex, are you making a poll in the Twitch?
Yes, I'll be making a poll in the Twitch.
Awesome, guys. So vote.
So
yeah.
What
In the
are you guys'
chat, we're having a
predictions?
JPS gap in the chat. JPS gap.
Yeah, we don't have JPS. Somebody.
JPS. Yeah, that's so funny.
I think we need a sponsorship from them.
From
Yeah,
JPS.
Yeah.
definitely.
Guaranteed
All right, so
uptime.
we're gonna run the polls for about 5 minutes. As soon as the teams get in, we have 9 out of 10 players. We're just waiting on that last person, and then we'll be able to get through. He's actually having some not internet, JPS issue.
Yeah, it's actually a 6v4 right now. JPS is on the enemy team. It's so funny.
Someone pay them off, man.
So yeah, we have time. We're gonna try to get that sorted out before we jump into the match. So there are a lot more things that we could talk about in the meantime. So while this game will be streamed on stream, there will actually be 3 more games that will be played off stream. So let me show you guys what is coming up later on, and we will also take you through those games or talk to you about those games that are up. So we have Climatic Gaming taking on QUIETUS. Yard Gaming taking on Tilted JA, and Kaiser's Kenil are playing the Outcast offline. So those are the 3 other games that are going on. Right? You should see on your screen now a list of upcoming games. So you check those out. We will let you know when they have started and also provide you with the final outcome. On each of those games. So no worries. We're not going to leave you guys in the dark when it comes to that.
In the dark.
Yeah, in the dark. No pun intended. Unless there are other persons who have lost. I hope I don't lose JPS electricity.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what is happening. Let's take a stat on that. So one player from Zinc Fence actually lost electricity, so we're waiting on that to get started, to get the first match started. But Zana, why is it that Lux is your favorite character?
If I'm being honest, I used to hate her actually.
Wow.
I used to hate her. I used to play Miss Fortune. If you know how I started playing League, I played Miss Fortune for probably 2 years straight
Wow.
without deviating to any other champion. And then I started playing Soraka, and I liked support role. And then I played Lux for the first time, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can actually kill people with my with my Lux. I can do something. I'm not the best Lux, but I absolutely love her. I especially love this this skin is my favorite skin. If I don't use this skin, I don't play as well. I have the ultimate skin, but
Skin
this
gap.
one is better.
Skin gap.
It
Yeah,
is.
it's
It
real.
is.
It's a real.
Yes, and I love everything about Lux. I love how positive she is. I love how dark she is in this skin. Absolutely love her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are some of the reasons why I love her.
All right, cool. Let's go around the table. Myrtles, I see you have Cled. And I know if
Oh my god.
once you talk about a champion that is hated, I know Cled is on the top of the list. But tell us.
Why Claire is my favorite? I think it's because of the playstyle. Whatever I do, I like running head first, and whatever game I play, like Dexter's play Apex with me. Sometimes I run in fights I shouldn't be running into.
Oh yes.
But yeah, I just run head first and Claire the champion where you just like go for head first and just do damage, and then if you get a kill, you get a kill. If you don't, then I'm sorry, you kind of dead. And I just love how I can get unmounted.
Yeah.
And I could get remounted again, so I could go back in again. It's just a very fun champion to play.
All right, cool. Zephora.
Yeah, so Jinx. You know, a funny story about how I started with Jinx. The person that got me into League, they were like, oh, Jinx is busted right now. That's the first one you should buy. So I bought her. And then they told me, you have to build Rod of Ages on her. It's the best item. And I'm following them, and I'm like, why am I doing no damage?
Wow.
Like, what is like, they were trolling me so hard, and now I know. But I figured out how to actually play Jinx. I loved her, and she does a lot of damage. She's definitely a hyper carry. As long as you can get your items, you just need 2 items, and you can do a lot. So, just love it.
All right, cool. Jamaica, you said Tristan.
Oh, definitely. Yo, Tristana is big for life. So when I just started playing, I was just like Ash only, because you know that's what you play for, like the tutorial.
Yeah.
So I started with the tutorial. That was probably like season 3 or so, and I was just like playing Ash, and then when I couldn't get Ash, I was just like useless. So you know, I think I saw Sneaky at one point playing Tristana, and I'm like, seems interesting. What I really love about Tristana is the whole reset factor. The reset is so OP in League of Legends, and when you can have like resets on, you know, various skills, you can pretty much get pentakills, and that's how I started like just dominating like the lower silver, and then I worked my way pretty much up to platinum, just like using mostly Tristana at one point in time.
Alright, cool.
So yeah, I love the whole reset factor at Tristana. Very safe also, because her ult, she can, knock enemy away. She can jump away. So perfect champ to carry.
Alright, cool. So for me, I have Diana as my current favorite champion, but I've been to a few.
Confused.
I thought it would be Echo.
I thought it would have been Echo too.
Oh,
I was
okay.
so
We
confused.
get
I was
you
like,
there, we get
who
you
is
there.
that?
So the first one was actually Tristana. So when League was just released, I think if you follow them on Facebook, you got a free champion and a free skin. I think Tristana was a champion, so when I just started League of Legends too, I was trolled so much in the bot lane as a ADC carry. Like a player, like 5 of us used to play, and as soon as Dexter says support, my player would pick somebody like Shaco. And back in the day, Shaco support was just a waste of time. Right? Sometimes they'll be in fights, and I'll still be at the blue buff trying to use Caitlyn to get a blue buff before I can get into the fight. So eventually I think the pro players who used to be in League of Legends from early days, one of them said, my name is X and my favorite champion is Wukong. And one of the reasons why he said Wukong was because of the W, where you go invisible and create a clone of yourself, where you can also press the S button and stop, and it seems like you use your W, and then you can double. So that alone was just blown away. So I wanted to use Wukong. So Wukong was my first favorite. Then I went over to Diana. When she was just released, the resets on her R and her E was just super OP until they changed it up, right? And then I switched over to Echo because, like Murta's, you're running into fight and then you have that R to bring you back to safety. So it has been between Echo and Diana, but because Diana is a girl, I picked her.
Wow, good
Makes
choice.
sense.
Good choice.
Yeah, so that's why Diana. And the reason I love Diana so much, to how I love Diana, my car is called Diana. So when
My gosh.
my car is
My
dirty,
gosh.
it is dirty Diana.
Wow.
Alright.
Serious, Dex. That's serious. That's some
Yes,
serious
yes.
stuff.
Alright, so I have some good news. The player who had the technical difficulty is back. So we are going to jump into the game. We're going to pass things over to Jamaica and DS Murtas to take us through the first match.
Yep.
And as promised, the prediction is now live in stream, so you guys can pick who you think will win the first match between ZFC, Zinc Fence Clan, and Assault Clan. So here we go. Champ Select or Pick and Bands is live right now. Over to you guys.
Grounded.
So Myrtles,
Yo, it's time. It's time.
time, bro. It's time. We've waited so long for this, but it's finally on the way.
I feel like it's been months. I feel like I've been hearing about this tournament for months.
Yeah, definitely. And during this period of time, let's take a moment to just give JPS props and getting the light rectified. We made some calls to the upper heads and let them know, hey, we're having a tournament. You need to cut back on the light for this guy.
Oh, hold on. What is that for?
Did they jump out of pick and bats?
More technical
Yeah.
difficulties.
Wait a minute. Okay, so right.
Technical difficulties again.
I'm not sure what happened just now.
JPS again?
JPS strikes again. Find out next on.
But there's a lightning strike twice at the same place.
I mean, they said that, but who knows? Listen, JPS gap is real, people. It's not a joke thing.
Okay, nobody laugh about
My God. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, no. I think we're back. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Yeah, I think we're ready. Okay, let's see what happens.
Who you think is
No JPS gap.
No, who you think is winning this one? The first game of the night on stream. Who do you think is winning?
Well, initially I was gonna, root for Assault Tribe, but I mean, with all the issues with JPS and stuff like that, I'm kind of swaying over to Zinc Fence now. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
swaying. Yeah, it's kind of like a sign because I was, when I saw the match, I was like, I mean, who is going to win this? God show me a sign, and then boom, a player
yeah.
had an issue with JPS.
See,
So
it makes sense. Think Finn's fan is slowly gathering up their allies to push them forward. Because right now it's looking bad in predictions. Everyone's onto the side of Assault Tribe, but they don't know
well,
about Zinc Fence.
I mean, I understand why because you would definitely want to vote for the person who have at least have electricity. So I mean, I understand why. But yeah, we're getting ready. I think they're getting ready to go right
Have
now.
you ever seen any of these players play before? Is it always new to you?
I saw some of the scrims with Assault Tribe. Yeah, they look pretty good. Assault Tribe. I have not seen much from Zinc Fence, but Zinc Fence was in previous tournaments that we hosted, and
Oh, really?
yeah, I don't recall like them being like top tier, but they were always pretty good, pretty stable. And due to the fact that they lost one of their players who is currently on Climatic Gaming. So I don't know how.
Do you think? Okay, you're not sure how much it would if it hurts them or
Yeah.
if it's able to get someone new that's able to give them a missing piece to help them to be better.
Yes, and I think the sub for them is Venosphere, I think his name is. So
And that seems like it's Venusphere. Hopefully, they're saying it right.
yeah, 'cause he is okay. So I'm not sure who's the sub to be honest. After they they got back the same first. Okay, that's pretty good then.
So, is there something I should expect from the side of Assault Tribe? Is there something that they normally do in their games?
Well, I'm gonna look out for the top laner, the top laner Jav, because when I had an interview with him, or with his captain, I was told that this guy has been practicing non-stop trying to get better at top lane. So we're gonna see what he has learned and what he has come up with.
Is he getting better because he's already a top laner and he's trying to get better at it, or is that a new role for him?
I believe he's a role swap, based on the dynamics of the team. He ended up role swapping, but I've heard he's been doing like 9-hour shifts each day.
Really?
Yeah, he's been grinding, really hard grinding.
But is he like have you seen any of these games? Is he like more of a tank or is he more of a bruiser?
I have not seen any of his games, so this is going to be like first time for both of us. Hopefully, we get some spicy picks in the top lane. There's actually a lot of first time picks in the top lane that can carry. One I probably would like to point out is maybe like a Darius. Darius is very simple kit, and you can snowball really quickly.
And definitely, Darius. It's a champ where if he gets just a little bit, he can definitely make your life very hard and make it. And what I hate the most is when there's a Darius and then there's a Yumi. That's what it's like. Because after that point, it's just like, do I even continue playing the game?
Yeah, definitely. But hopefully Yumi gets banned. I really hate Yumi. Let me not say that. let me not say that.
I mean, they probably can hear you.
let them pick and ban whoever they want. I am not giving out advice.
Try best is not try to influence their game.
No, not at all. Not at all.
They're the one playing, not us.
Definitely. But over by the side of Assault Tribe, Assault Tribe, they actually have a coach. Yeah, these guys are taking this so seriously, man. These guys are really try harding. They actually have a coach who is pretty much helping them out with with their macro and their picks and bans. So pretty much they have someone to throw under the bus if things go terribly. Hey, my coach picked this champ for me, so that's kind of what happened.
Yeah, that's very interesting. That could definitely impact them a lot in how this game is played. So I should see more of more what's from coordinated play, right? More of a coordinated play than just let me just do what I feel like I want to do, but something more coordinated. So a coach should always tell the team it's a team game, work as a team. So we should see some definitely good teamwork.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see if there's actually a coach gap. So what would happen if the team without a coach beats the team with a coach? Like, do you just instantly fire the coach? I mean, how does that
I
work?
mean, I think you just hired the team that beat the coach.
All right, so people just be patient. We're trying to iron out a few issues. So hopefully we get these resolved pretty soon. But we can keep having fun until this is resolved.
I'm trying to resolve my camera right now. I'm not sure what has been happening. My camera, it's been lagging. Don't know why.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that on stream too, but no idea what's going on. So
No. Hopefully. Job background? Okay. Not much to say.
any updates on what's going on with Zinc Fence?
All right, so again, one of the players having some technical difficulties as it relates to JPS. We allowing them a couple more minutes and then we make an executive decision and advise you guys shortly. So that's where we are right now.
All right. So you heard it, people. JPS gap still on JPS. I mean, how ironic is that? A team called Zinc Fence is having JPS issue.
That's crazy. Hey, but I don't know what to say. I saw with that one, and then he was trying to figure out something with GPS. But for later on, like this game is on pause right now. But for later on, what are you looking forward to?
So in terms of this game or just like generally overall competition?
No, just the other games for the rest of the night.
For me personally, I'm definitely going to be looking for mainly on the bot side of the map. The 2v2s, I'm very excited to see how these supports
coordinate.
Okay. Coordinate with their AD.
You'll be taking notes.
Yeah, definitely. Because I've been having some very brutal solo queue games. So
everyone's
anything I can do for this. How has your solo queue games been going? Have you been playing recently?
Yes, and well, yeah, I actually just started like running some games recently, and it's been rough. I'd say mostly on my point. I get, at times I get frustrated, and then that's when I get tunnel vision, and that's when I start making mistakes.
Yeah.
But I think I've been more playing flex with some of my friends, and those games have been going better.
Okay, we're ready. All right, good news. We're ready. We're ready. Back into pick and bans, people. Oh my gosh! Finally.
Yes.
So we see the bans coming in pretty early. Talia is off the map. So Talia after the recent updates, her E, it prevents dash. You kind of get rounded if you try to dash around. So getting rid of this Talia can open up a lot of these dash champions like even like a Yasuo, a Lucian, a Gwen, any champion that kind of tries to use dash movements.
Next, the client needs to be zoomed out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But the Fiora pick, the Fiora ban makes sense to me. Definitely a champion you want to take away from a top laner, and definitely want to take away from top gap. We don't want him to have that snowballing feature. Getting one or two kills, and Cena Renekton is out also.
Yeah, so Renekton was actually one of my favorite champions when I ended up role swapping to the top lane because he's just so easy to play, so easy to get early kills based on his kit, so getting rid of the Renekton can stop a lot of the early snowballing that you can find in the top lane.
It's crazy because like I used to play Renekton and I have a good amount of mastery points on him, but it wasn't until recently I realized I was playing him wrong the whole time. I
Oh,
didn't know his Fury helped this W.
oh
I don't
my
know
god.
how I missed that. You know that time when the Renekton got like super broken and
Yeah,
everybody
yeah,
was building Blade of Ruin King?
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's when I found out like, yeah, his W when he has full fury, it hits it 3 times. I don't
Yeah,
know how I missed that for so long.
yeah,
And
definitely.
I could have been doing so much better with him.
Yeah, because I mean, even with the when you take like the press the attack runes on him,
Yes.
and you use the W with the max fury, you instantly get the press the attack, proc, and you do tons of damage. Easy first blood. I get it all the time. So the final ban coming in is Velvet.
How do you feel about Velvet?
I really don't.
I
I
mean,
think the learning curve is a little bit high.
uh-huh.
So I don't think it's been played to its full potential yet. But maybe later on, when people get kind of used to it, we'll see see things panning out a little better for Velvet.
Zigpen seems like they're afraid. Banning Velvet, even though it's still a new champion, as you said, there's a learning curve. There's a still new. There's no like build that's like, oh my god, she's crazy broken. And so look at that. They heard you.
Yeah, someone has been listening to me. So yeah, the Darius picked up on Zinc Fence. A really simple champion. I mean, it does fall off. Later on in the game. If you don't snowball really really hard.
Let me go with the bans real quick. On the side of Assault Tribe, Warren is gone, Renekton's gone. That's 2 top laners, but top laners now picked on the side of Zigfens. Talia's gone. Not too sure. Oh, I haven't seen Talia been doing much in solo queue lately. On the side of Zigfens, they took away 2 top laners also, Fiora, Gangplank, and Velvet the jungler.
Yeah, I mean heavy top lane focus here. I think they're trying to narrow it down to so a few champs in the top lane. They don't want things getting out of hand.
It all depends on, honestly, I'm looking at the matchup right now. I'm not sure how it would go because I know how destructive Atros can be. I know how persistent the Darius can be. I feel like at this point it's between who can play the better champ.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, running through like some of these picks now. So we see like the newly reworked or semi-reworked Sivir. They changed her a little bit. Her W or Ricochet. Now it bounces, I believe, 8 times, and each bounce can hit it one enemy twice. So late game that is going to do a lot of damage when she has a 100% crit, i.e. Lord Doms. That is going to totally destroy the backline, since the bounce on the Ricochet can pass through pretty much the five enemy team.
Thank you for saying that because I have not seen the updates. I have
yeah.
not seen them, and that's a great insight. And they keep listening to you. They're banning Yumi.
Oh yeah, for sure. And pretty much with even the Sivir, they changed her spell shield, so she no longer gets mana when she uses her spell shield. Instead, she gets health back when she uses it. So that's also another change.
Really?
Yeah,
That's big.
Yeah, that's actually big because initially Sivir had like a lot of mana issues, but to be honest, after I've played the reworked Sivir,
Yeah.
I don't notice any really hard mana issue. If you manage your mana properly, you're perfectly fine with gaining the health instead of the mana. To be honest, it's pretty good, and I really like it.
That's actually, because the mana issues is only affected her in early games. Like late game, you get mana items, you'd be good, but getting health back, that's actually a really good. Wow, that's actually a really good for laning wise. That's so good.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like you're so short range, so you're probably gonna take a little bit of poke early out. So gaining that little bit of sustain back is really good for her laning phase. So running through like a couple of these final bands. The Wukong is banned, Lissandra, Yumi, and Katarina. And we're kind of on the second pick phase now.
That Wukong ban was pretty late. Were they trying to target jungle for that, or?
Well, in the pro scene, you kind of really see Wukong being played, in the jungle.
Mhm.
But I mean, this is
Yeah. I mean,
it's kind of a little bit varying.
Katarina is been strong in my solo queue games 100%, and see that she's banned, makes me feel better. I'm sure it makes Zinkless feel a little bit better too. Not being playing against Katarina. She can be very destructive,
Oh, yeah,
and this is it. They're switching everything around. You want to go through who's playing?
Yeah, so pretty much let's just look at these picks on Assault Tribe. So remember, Assault Tribe, they have a coach. So this should be like A class pick and bans. And they picked up the the Cassiopeia, who's should be great sustained damage, AP damage at that. So we should be looking forward to some heavy damage from this Cassiopeia. And really Zinc Fence, they don't really have any hard engage, so they pretty much have to walk up in the face of this Cassiopeia and this Zyra, who can probably like just blow them up if they don't heavily invest in magic resist. And
I see in chat someone says Cat is weak against CC. Definitely, but they don't have much to stop a Cat if a Cat was being played.
Yeah, mainly you want to get like some point and click CC for the Katarina, but like like a Lissandra, like even like a Renekton, and whatever point and click CC you might have, like a Pantheon, something that you can just easily hit her, because she's so mobile with her dashes. She can usually dodge out on skill shots with her dashes. So I mean, for me personally, I really like point and click when I'm facing assassins like Katarina. But one pick I want to throw by you. How you feel about this Corki pick?
I see it a lot with experienced Corki players. Not sure how it go right here. I know that Corki can be very strong mid. Just recently, I was watching Double play Corki, and he's wow. This dude needs to go back. This needs to come back from a retirement. He was doing so well. Corki can be very strong, but it all depends on who has the Corki in their hand and how are they going to use it in this matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we have seen Corki in a lot of the pro games throughout the regions, LCS, LCK, LPL, throughout all the regions. And late game, the poke damage is just insane. Corki does so much damage after about 3 items. You're gonna look for the Ludens, the Mermana, and either usually they go like a Maw, or for more damage, you probably want to go like a Hydra item, and he just does so much damage with those big rockets. So that's actually a pick to look out for. So if this Corki gets snowballing, it's gonna be crazy. And one more thing I want to add before this countdown ends. The package, Corki's package is so good at helping secure objectives. So what you probably are gonna see is Corki trying to use the package around neutral objectives, Dragon, Baron, and stuff like that, to help to secure these objectives.
Yeah, I definitely see that happening. Also, I was kind of worried about the Jin, but then I looked at his team. I see that they should have enough protection for him. He's not that mobile, even with the item. But and then with having Corki, Sivir movement speed, Zillion movement speed, Viego, and Darius. I think Jin could definitely be the main carry for this team, but they have to do a good job of protecting him. And Zaya, she will be amazing in these team fights to come.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm going to look at like in terms of how this these team fights are gonna play out. We're probably gonna have this Zyra zoning the enemy with her plants. I mean, if she can set up her plants, in the perfect position, it's going to be really hard to get to the back line, especially when you have a Volibear, soaking up damage, and this Aatrox, who is a pseudo tank with his insane healing. I mean, he usually goes Gore Drinker, and the healing is just ridiculous if he gets off a good Gore Drinker. So he's gonna be able to soak up a lot of damage, and keep the enemies away from his Jin and his was it a Cassiopeia? Oh, I love these skins, by the way.
See,
These are
right,
beautiful
no,
skins.
these are amazing. But I have a love hate relationship with Aatrox. Loved him before the rework. And after the rework, it was just like, okay, not gonna play him anymore, but he's still cool. Then they removed his ultimate, the revive, and I was just like, I hated it. When I played against him, I hated it. But like,
Yeah.
it was just such a cool feature, and it reminded you of the old Aatrox.
Mhm.
And ever since they removed that, it's just like Aatrox is no more. But I look forward to see how he will do in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. And from what I've heard, this top laner is very mechanically inclined. So to look for
Nice.
some good plays on him. So just trying to sync the game up so that
Mine has not opened up yet. It's showing a black screen.
okay, just to rectify that, just drag the cursor, or drag the bar.
Okay. I didn't. What time are you looking at?
I'm at 13 seconds counting. 15,
I'm at 14. Let me drag it over.
20.
22, 23.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're good.
Okay, here we go. In the first game of the night, we have Assault Tribe versus Zinc Fence. We have Cassiopeia mid lane, Aatrox top, Zyra support, Jin ADC, Volibear in the jungle. On the side of Zinc Fence, we have Darius top, Viego jungle, Corki in the mid lane, ADC, and Xenian in bot. Wow.
Wow, yeah, we're finally here. We had a little bit of technical difficulties to start this game off, JPS gap, but Zinc Fence managed to rectify their issues, and they're here to play.
Minions have spawned.
So just a standard setup, everyone's kind of just protecting their jungle, trying, to protect against invades, and we see Volibear, drop a ward, close by to the Raptor camp, trying to spot out this Viego's path in early on, and he looks like he's gonna get a leash from his bot side, try to speed up his clear, and he's gonna make his way to the top side, maybe for a potential gank, try to slow this Darius down.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how the mid to late game will go. For laning phase, I'm thinking for top side, I think. Well, you didn't think anybody had an advantage in the top side?
I mean, early, I'm looking for the Darius to kind of own, especially since he brought the Ignite, so you know what he's going for. He's not here to play around. He's not here to try to, TP to fights and try to help his team. He's going for solo kills. That's what he's trying to do right now.
Would definitely make sense. But then the next thing is, are we playing like LCS where we just like farm up to 25, or are we just going ahead? Wait, whoa. Corki is taking a lot of damage. I mean, like Corki.
Okay, are we gonna have a pause? Oh, okay. Okay, so all right, so still going. He had a little snooze moment just now. Probably fell asleep at the keyboard. But he's back and lost a little bit of health, but he has a corrupting potion, so he can sustain up and try to pick up some farm.
Hopefully that doesn't affect him a lot when it comes down. Cause right now he's been pushed on near this tower, and see if he can really turn this around.
Yeah, so panning up to the top lane, we see Darius just hit his level 3 as well as the Aatrox, so probably now is a good time. He's probably going to be looking for a trade. And if you look at the mini map on the bottom right, you notice that both junglers are actually on the top side of the map, kind of hovering this crab that's about to spawn. And I'm not sure if they're gonna try to fight this out, and Aatrox is actually moving down, but opted not to. And it looks like the Cassiopeia has prior, so they're probably just gonna avoid that.
Yeah, it seemed like Assaultron was able to get it. Bretta's trying to come in for a little quick high and by, and he's out of there.
Yeah, but
he's for the second crab.
Yeah, he's managing to double crab this Viego, who pretty much doesn't have any lane prio early on. Corky kind of had a little bit of snooze fest and gave Cassio prior, so he's gonna get double crab. So he's gonna be a little bit behind in the jungle.
But at the end of the day, Vega's such a good pick. It's he's been strong since he came out. Never really played in jungle. I played him top, and he was definitely dominating top for first to attack for me. But I don't never play in jungle, so I can't fully say. But it seems like Kraytruck is trying to see if he can get a kill on this Corki. The Corki has to flash away, and now we're back in the bot lane, where it's...
Oh my gosh! And those were some pretty quick succession plays in the mid lane and the bot lane, and we see that flashes and heals have been burned on the bot side and in the mid lane.
Those plays were really quick and like left from one fire right into another, and they were both so pretty close.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Zilean is still opting to stay. He's gonna try to soak up some of this experience, but he needs to be careful. Like one wrong move and he's definitely gonna die. But he manages to get the level 4, and he's about to do a quick recall.
I'm sure I saw Travis in the bot lane really wants to get that Lucian. No, that's not Lucian. He's just so solo, and sadly they weren't able to get him. He's actually able to recall. Oh, Lucenio.
Yes,
Lucian.
Lucentio. I think that's how he says his name, Lucentio. But this is actually giving Silver a little bit of time to get some solo experience and try to pick up. I mean, it's kind of tough for him to farm. If you look, he's about 20 CS down, from the pressure from this Zin Zyra bot lane.
But so, it's for Silver is E. Right, it still blocks abilities, right?
Looks like a little bit of miscommunication right there on the top side. Viego went for a gank, but Darius kind of didn't go for the grab. Not taking teleport, going for the ignite and not making an early play can end up being a little bit detrimental later on. I mean, he is up on CS, but you would expect him to try to utilize this ignite to at least try to pressure this Aatrox.
I'm not even sure you can't. But well. Oh, you know what? I had the thing wrong. I have Jin on top. That's why I was confused. I saw Jin had more. I saw Jin had more CS. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Croc does have more CS than Gap. Okay.
Yeah.
That was looking good.
Yeah, but Aatrox is kind of playing it safe. I mean, maybe he's a little bit worried of the ignite. But while all that was going on in the top side, Viego kind of lingering on the top side. Breda manages to, with the help of his bot lane, who has been pressuring non-stop, to pick up that first dragon.
I'm surprised Croc is playing so safe. As a Darius, I've never really seen a Darius try to go easy.
Yeah,
Croc wants this. Violence Spirit comes in. Let's see if he can land the root, and he does land the root, but misses the Q. Croc comes in, pumps with the pull, and see the Aatrox is gonna but will he be able to live? And he flashes. Oh my god, and I'll kill for kill.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, a little bit of a misplay on the side of Croc. I mean, he's just being way too passive with the ignite. Viego is coming in for the gank, and he's I don't know, maybe he doesn't really want to make a mistake, so he's trying to be as safe as he can. But I mean, you want to go in right there. You want to flash, hook, and try to make sure you secure the kill. Don't give the Aatrox the time to get under his tower. So a little bit of a misplay that gave Aatrox actually the first blood right there.
You know what? I think I know what Croc is missing. Croc is missing Ghost. That's the problem. I think because he's just not able to chase him down.
Yeah,
Croc is missing. He needs a ghost. He needs a ghost for that, man.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a 1-for-1, and the wave was actually in a really good position for the Darius. So the Aatrox, manages to walk back to lane. He didn't have to didn't burn. Actually, I won't say didn't have to, but he didn't burn the TP. But he managed to lose a little bit experience right there, and fight going on here in the bot
Ona's
lane.
trying her best to get those rules on, was not able to. Jin with the ultimate. I can't see where it's hidden. Hopefully he's in something. Vinosphere comes in. Patriarch with the ultimate, able to get the Vinosphere stun. But Volibear also walks up. Bretta's trying to. Oh, he ults onto the tower. Gets on top of. Wizzy, and Wizzy goes down. My thing just froze. Okay, that's good. Okay, Wizzy goes down.
So that was actually a really good gang from the Volibear, who went to the mid lane. I mean, Corky's flash actually came up before he went back, so Corky managed to flash under the tower. Made it a little bit scary, but with this Volibear's ult, he managed to turn off the tower. So they managed to complete that gang pretty easily. No threat of a counter kill.
Assault Tribe is really pressuring this bot lane. The CS difference is really big right now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're lacking.
I mean, Sivir is pretty short range, so I mean, and then the Zyra poke is very hard to deal with. So that's probably what's pressuring them. And even if you look at the mid lane, Cassiopeia has a decent CS lead over the Corki, plus the assist. So we see there that Assault Tribe has already amounted a 1K goal lead early out in this match.
Pretty early, the 1K goal lead. Let's see how they can really use what the advantage they have so far to fully carry this game and see if they can deliver it with a win.
Yeah, definitely. And Darius on the top lane, his Ignite is coming up pretty soon. I don't know if he's gonna try to go for a kill this time around, and or if he's gonna continue to play a little bit passive and wait for a gank.
Well, look at this. The CS difference in top lane is now pretty even.
Yeah, definitely. That gank really helped him out. That gank from the Diego helped him out. Even though it was a 1-for-1, he manages to pick some CS up. Yeah,
this Darius, I think he's playing for team. The way Darius is playing, like I've never seen a passive Darius.
Yeah, you'd expect him to go in. I mean, he's under literally no pressure. He has not been ganked, but he's just being very, very passive. Not trying to, and Diego is getting collapsed here in the Dragon Pit.
My assumption is that he's not sure how to play against an Aatrox. He's probably just testing the water to see if he can get some ganks in. Oh, Bretta's trying to see if he can. Nope. Well, now we're back to top lane. I hate when I can't control the camera. Just took us out of there.
Okay, and quick tip, Meritos. Okay, so I guess they're just not gonna contest this dragon, and they're gonna give it over to Assault Tribe. Corky burnt the package mid lane. Not the best use of the package. I don't know if it was timing out, but that's how we decided to use it.
You know what? It probably was. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Which is just used it.
Yeah, but if that was the case, he probably picked it up a little bit too early, or I'm not sure what the communication was. But with those Corky packages, you want to pick them up around objectives so you can try to use the package to zone out the enemy.
I'm thinking that was the plan. The dragon was up. They were trying to go for it, but it does seem that they just didn't have the numbers advantage, and they weren't sure if it was able to risk. But Vinosphere comes back again with that top lane gank. He comes with the ultimate. Gap is trying his best to see if he can get at least a kill here, while trying to evade. Darius comes in the ultimate and ends up taking that one.
Yeah, that was a good gank from the Viego top side, while he noticed that the jungler, just pretty much just did dragon, so there was no chance of there being a counter gank. And there's a dive setting up right here on the bot side. They're using the Herald to tank the tower, and I think they're just gonna go in right here.
So right now they're trying to zone them off, so he can get this tower. Once again with a big hammer onto this tower. Tower's down. Damage has been going off. Brother is really doing a lot with this using the Volibear ultimate the way it should be done. Who picked up the kill? I think Nick and Patriot picked up a kill. I'm not
Yeah. They just got blown up so fast. It's really difficult to see who even got the kill. But Breda is really using this volley bear out very effectively. Turning off these towers and accommodating these dives. Really beautifully played by him.
And remember I said earlier, let's see if being coach will more go around teamwork. So far they're doing a really good job. Using your teammates, using the jungler.
Yeah, coach gap. And another gang top side again on this Aatrox.
Lineup Spirit seems like he just loves top lane. I wonder if they have some good chicken. And top gap is just trying his best to see if he can evade. And didn't he just return to lane and now he's calling to go back.
Yeah, Assault Tribe is really playing these early game a little bit better than Zingfence, but Zingfence does have scaling, so if they manage to just slow the game down, hold out a little bit, don't let the game get too out of hand, they can probably close this goal lead a little bit later on during the in the game.
This Violent Spirit is trying to prioritize top to see if this Darius can be their main carry until Silver is able to just get some items and start doing some damage in the later team fights. I think they want Darius to be the front line. Get him stable, and then later when Silver has items that she needs, she should be able to do something while Darius deals with the front line.
Yeah, and you can definitely see the coach gap going on right here. If you notice, like, this is like typically pro play strategy. After you take the tower in the bot side, you try to rotate your bot lane up to the other parts of the map, usually the top or the mid lane, and try to pick up additional towers. And yeah, definitely coach gap right here. While if you look at
is in a very bad position right now. As you can see, Breda is waiting and he's ready to come again with another. Oh, never mind. The TP comes in and they are gonna walk over. Wizzy comes in, and I'm not sure if Krot knows, but Wizzy just saved his life.
Yeah, that was a good save by Wizzy. That TP kind of detoured the gank and deterred the dive, so he manages to survive. But by the way, just a quick sync check. I'm at 1551.
Yeah, my thing just like froze, and yeah,
56, 58. Feels like you're a little bit behind on where I'm at. So this is actually going pretty well for Assault Tribe. Swapping.
Where are you now?
I'm at 1610, 1611.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, so like I was saying, this is going pretty well for Assault Tribe because they rotated the bot side up, and Aatrox is literally under no pressure whatsoever. He's been
top side all by himself, and his team is not able to help him. They're all on Rift Herald. Vinosphere wants this, but with the Cassiopeia ultimate ready and waiting, is not looking so good. And Sona is just doesn't care. I'm a support, but I'm gonna run in the front line. I'm trying to get some kill. Vinosphere has been on top gap since the start of the game, trying to get another root on him.
Yeah, and the Aatrox had to burn the flash, to get out of that game. The flash and the ult. Looks like he was in a little bit of a danger, and they're kind of posturing around this dragon, and these guys are, Assault Tribe.
Tried to go on Quirky, was not able to. Now he has gone back with his team. It's 5 against 4. Croc is trying his best to see if he can come to his teammates' aid, but he's behind them. I'm not sure how much he can really do there, because they can easily just turn on him. No, wait a minute. No, he's actually defending the mid lane tower. Here comes Breda once again with a big ultimate on top of Vinosphere. Vinosphere is down, but he's being revived. Casper with a beautiful ultimate. Silver goes down. Everybody goes down, basically. Darius trying his best. It seems like, and Paytruck was able to go down. 4 on the side of Zinc Fence down. 1 on the side of Assault Tribe. It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, Assault Tribe, they're playing this game so well. If you even notice, like before they set up that fight, they dropped the Rift Herald mid lane and managed to get the mid lane tower, and they managed even to get a second charge on the secondary mid tower before that fight even started, and that kind of held Darius trying to prevent that Rift Herald taking the tower, and that's how they managed to get such a great fight, and they literally just wiped the field with Zinc Fence in that fight.
Definitely, I did not realize it was a Rift Herald that was holding him. I just thought it was a big minion wave, but they did a really good job of deterring him, because if he was there in the earlier parts, he could have helped out a lot. He was able to kill Patriarch, and who could have told how much he would have really done if he had a team to back him.
Yeah, definitely. That was literally a 4v5, to start off that dragon. And one thing that we haven't even noticed, this is actually snowballing really hard. They're on assault point, so the next dragon, Assault Trap, is going to get one of the.
It's been 3 dragons already. Hold on.
Yeah.
I only remember 2.
Well, yeah, they're just playing so quickly.
Oh, that's why they're probably. Oh, Vital Spirit finally finds brother, trying to see if he can get something off this. But Top Gap is also there. I don't think. Nope, they're not able to push. They're not able to push forward enough. They really wanted him, but he was able to just run away.
Yeah, I mean,
to
be honest, I don't think they wanted that fight. And if you notice, even the lane assignments from Assault Tribe, you notice they rotate this Cassiopeia top side, so Cassiopeia can keep getting solo experience. You see their Aatrox is on the bot side, gaining solo experience, and they have their bot lane in the mid. This is just typical and standard lane assignments in most Pro 6 scenarios, so they're actually getting really good value. I don't know if this is the coach that's teaching them these things, or they're just all challenger players. I don't know which it is.
I mean, to me, I'm seeing that right now is Volibear that's really been a pain in the ass for them. But they are able to come. I don't think the game is over yet. The game is kind of high. But if they can probably try to see if they can get some picks of the less stronger champions, like Top Gap or even the support, Sona ult, maybe they can try to see if they can get just a little bit more gold, try to get a bounty on Nick, and maybe something can come from that.
Yeah, and one thing we need to know though, I mean, Zinc Fence, they're slowly running out of time because they have to fight this next dragon. They can opt not to fight. I mean, I'm not saying like.
Oh, here comes Nick, trying to see. Yep, and he would definitely do. He is strong enough. And brother, once again, just being really annoying with that, Volibear, getting what he will get. This guy just jumping on whoever he wants, and it's really working in their favor.
Yes, and this whole game, Venusphere has been, he's just been an annoyance to Top Gap. But, he's not really gaining any advantages, and now Assault Tribe is probably going to get this Baron for free.
Yeah, there's no one to stop them. Venusphere is all the way in bot side. I know they don't have any vision that I can see. None whatsoever.
Yeah, and that's a Baron, and
Venusphere, does he have something against Top Gap? He seems like he's always trying to. Oh, and Top Gap is just destroying Croc right now. I'm not sure if Croc can do anything. No, and Croc actually goes down. Gap is now strong. He's like, remember you gave me top lane? I'm coming for you. And he's chasing down Venusphere, and it seems like this might. Oh wait, is he able to? And Venusphere was able to survive.
Yeah, and Dragon is actually spawning in literal seconds. I believe it's like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. This fourth and final Drake. Well, I mean, if Zinc Fence can manage to steal, it's not the final, but I don't see where they're in a position to contest this Dragon spawn.
I mean, with them having Baron now, with the goal lead. With Volibear, it's still looking rough. Let's see if Assault Tribe let's see if they are gonna make some mistakes, and hopefully Zinc Fence is able to capitalize on that. But if there's not a change in the game, I think we already know who our winners are.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they're already just on the dragon, and they're just going to blow it up. And yeah, that's dragon.
They're taking in low, and then Vinosphere already out of there. Croc is being revived right now, but it doesn't even matter at this point because Top Gap is upset about earlier, and he wants his kills. Oh, it's Wizard's trying his best to teleport out of there, but not able to. And it didn't even. I don't think it even mattered. He would have teleported right into the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good trap for him.
Yeah, that fight was an indication of what was possible if Zinc Fence played the early game just a little bit better. You saw when Corky vaulted in with his package, he did so much damage to the backline, but there was just no follow up because they're just so far behind.
There's a lot of damage that's coming on the side of Assault Tribe. They're just doing so. They basically blew up Binosphere, blew up Croc, but the Corky ultimate was just able to keep him alive just a bit longer. Look, that's again right now. Right now Nick is super strong. Croc is just walking head forward. Top Gap is showing that he's a superior top lane at this point, and Wizzy has been having trouble all game. But yeah, now he just. Wait, no, they're still contesting. They're still trying to fight this. They're still trying to best to see if they can hold off just a bit longer. They don't want to give up on the game as yet. I mean, I love the vigor. I love the vigor on the team at Zinc Fence. Some people that has given up already and called it a day. But it seems like they're going to get still a bit longer.
Yeah, and you see they just use the base gates to hop out after they totally destroy the base of Zinc Fence. All the Zinc Fence are probably going to get blown away during the next hurricane.
Hey, you know what's funny? I never use those teleporters.
Yeah,
I'm just so not used. I just never use them.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to. Sometimes I forget them too. But yeah, it's just all around better gameplay from Assault Tribe. They played this game really well. I mean, I'm actually impressed. They're a team actually to look out for.
I think Zinc Fence definitely losing some coordination, and Brother once again trying to show that he's a superior jungler by going on to Vinosphere, but Vinosphere will survive this fight.
Yeah, Vinosphere had to run out of his own. Does he even have a jungle at this point? It's like this whole map just belongs to Assault Tribe. They should just just stay in their base probably.
Oh no! They know that they're at a difficult point, and Top Gap was able to be picked up by Vinosphere. Croc trying to see if he can do something, but oh my god, Top Gap is healing so much. Riot heal reduction, is it working? And it does. After a long, hopeless fight, Top Gap was able to go down.
Yeah, that was actually a nice pick. Things like this is what Zinc Fence has to try to do to try to get back in the game. They have to see if they can find a straggler, find someone stranded, and try if they can see if they can get a couple of picks. But team fights are not working out for them.
Right on top of this, Weezy just goes down so easily. At this point, Jin is just doing so much damage. Cassiopeia with the massive poison, taking down Croc very low, and she's just gonna walk away. They survived this fight, trying to see if they can get healed up at the base and try again.
Yeah, Assault Tribe, they're just picking all the right fights. Their lane assignments have been pretty good, and they're using their champions like so effectively to take down Zinc Fence. But it's not quite over yet. Still a small chance that Zinc Fence cannot turn this around, even though that they're like around 12k, 30. How much gold is that?
At this point, I don't think they can win. If the game probably goes on longer.
God, that is not something you want to see if you're gonna try to come back in. Several just died to minions.
Oh, I literally just looked at chat. Oh my god. Yeah, it's rough. It's there's the only way they can come back from this if the game somehow Assault Tribe decides that they're just not gonna end the game, and it plays out all the way to 40 minutes, and Silver is able to get some damage on her. Corky, Jin, Nick just flashed.
I mean, he doesn't need it. I mean, he knows it's over. I mean, he's like, I don't need these skills.
Brother, Binosphere, Jungle.
I mean, this is just bullying at this point.
It is, but Binosphere survived a lot of times. And
oh my god.
oh, the Xeon ultimate, he's just trying to see if he can die, but they're not even attacking him. They're just letting the Xeon ultimate just wear off. Nick's trying to see if he can find some hits in, and he is, but no kills. Ooh, Wizard got so low there.
Wow.
With the second Baron of the game, it's not looking good. We have Binosphere dead. We have half of the team are looking low. Yeah. I'm not sure if Crack is able to do anything. Corky.
Oh my god, that package did so much damage, but it's a little too late. A little too late. They're just going to wipe the floor with these guys. My god. Wow. JPS. No, don't say from JPS. Sorry, guys. I mean, maybe if JPS, came in just that last fight and everyone.
Hey, listen, it's the first game of the night. It wet me. I mean, I started to start slow. So started decent, started nice. Okay, well, we've got to analyze this and we can break it down what really went wrong in that game. And definitely Assault Tribe deserved that win. Congratulations to Assault Tribe on winning the first game tonight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is my bliss open and I was in a game close splits.
Yeah, that was a good game. I really enjoyed the game, but it was just almost flawless performance from Assault Tribe. They played that so well. Their lane assignments, their champion mastery, they played it so well from the bot side all the way up to the top lane. They were just the better team, but hopefully Zinfence can try to to shake it off. I mean, they have more games to play, and and see if they can pull off a couple of wins. It's not over. They can probably still make it out the group.
Oh yes, there is losers group.
Well, I think it's the two top teams in each group that makes it out. So one game is not the end. If they can manage to pick up some wins on their other games and their top two, they will make it out. So on that note, I think we can pass it over to the deck and Zana and Zephoria on the deck, so they can give us a little breakdown on with their opinions of this game.
Thank you so much for taking us through that. That was indeed a very, very spicy match. Congratulations to the winners. Zephora, Zana, what do you think about that match?
I definitely think that game was very interesting to watch. I mean, it definitely was a stomp by Assault Tribe, but I'd have to say the MVP was Volibear, and I'm sure everybody can agree. He just played phenomenally. Had an early lead in the jungle, and I presume that because it seemed like Viego was an ADC main, so that's kind of what I expected at first. I'm not sure. But then he got every objective, every gank seemed calculated and smooth. He always went in knowing that he was going to win the fight, and then he did. So that was amazing by Volibear for sure. Do you have anything else to say about Volibear or another champion that you thought was doing really well, Xana?
Well, really well, I would say. Hold on. Are you hearing me?
Yeah,
we're hearing you.
Okay. I would say Volibear for sure. I must say though, that Darius, I think the way that Darius played, it really cost them a lot. And then the jungler kept ganking, giving Darius a gank, and he's just a passive player. I don't think he contributed much to the game, and I didn't like that. I think they got punished for that severely.
Yes, I definitely agree. I noticed that too, and I was wondering why Vega was putting so much into Darius, and he definitely wasn't the win condition. But I was thinking
Exactly.
about Darius, the pick in general. I think because, what is it? If I'm not mistaken, Zinc, they banned 2 top laners during Champion Select, and then they stole Darius. Darius was like another strong pick for Assault.
Hmm.
So they probably picked for Denial, but he just didn't seem like he was strong in Darius. Instead of using that as another ban, they just took him instead. But I don't know. I don't think it was the move. Like, he definitely tried to be a little bit more assertive in team fights, but
Yeah.
it didn't work because the team was already really behind. And
Yeah.
it made me think of that one play. What is it? When Volibear used the Rift Herald mid, when they were trying to do the dragon, and then they ended up being a 5v4. They already had such a big lead, but Volibear still tried to do everything to make sure that they were going to secure that third dragon, and that was just really great for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally agree.
Yeah. But let me see. In the bot lane, the interesting thing about the Jin pick was I think they didn't ban Jinx. Like, both teams didn't ban Jinx because both teams wanted Jinx. It seems like the AD carries on both teams had about the same amount of games on Jin. Sorry, did I say Jinx? I meant
Yeah, you did
yeah.
say Jinx.
Sorry, yeah, Jinx main. Sometimes I forget, but yeah, they both wanted Jin because they had the same amount of games played, about the same win rate. Jin is really strong right now, and I think because, what is it, Zinc didn't have first pick, they should have banned him. Because it's just giving it anything to Assault, it just wasn't the move. They won in every lane. Even Aatrox, I'd say, was probably their weakest lane, but he still had pressure. He still got some kills sometimes during the ganks. He was with the team during the team fights, and they moved together so well, which was probably the best thing they could do. Even though he got picked later on, it didn't really affect anything because they usually stuck together and moved together and played together. It was just really great synergy.
Yeah, totally agree.
Great
Yeah.
insight there by our analysts. Thank you so much. The game has been interesting so far. We actually have some offline games that took place, so just want to give you guys an update on those. Climatic Gaming played Cutus. I keep having issues pronouncing that name, but they won their game. Currently, Cutus is playing. You know what? I'm not going to try pronouncing their name, but Cutus and Tilted JA is playing off stream right now. We also had Kaiser's Kennel play versus the Outcast 876. They won that match. And the match that we're discussing right now was Assault Tribe versus ZFC. Pretty good so far, wouldn't you guys think? So for persons who are in the chat, I know that you did your predictions, so let's pay you out some coins. I don't know.
No coins for me.
Oh wow, 96% chose Assault Tribe and they picked correctly. So congratulations to those persons who made the correct predictions. We are going to set up for the next match. It should be, give me a second. Let me just double check on that. One second. Alright, good. So it should be Cutus versus Tilted JA. So that's the match we're gonna set up for you guys. So give us a couple minutes and then our shoutcasters will take you through that match. We're also going to enable that Domino pizza code that I mentioned. So prepare for some, what we call it again? Raffle? So look out for the raffle in the chat and we will be right back with the next game. Don't go nowhere.
Oh my god.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for us? Oh, baby, It's only to the end, so pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, turn and not know it. But I'll be ready every day, know everything's alright. What you gonna pray? What you gonna pray tonight?
Yeah, I think you guys did great. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I'm like, what? Does he have any games on Darius? Because I'm like, I'm going to check because the way he was playing is like you got forced into picking that champ by your team, but you don't know how to use the champ. You probably played a champ 1 or 2 times before. That's the vibe I got. And then the jungler, it felt like the jungler keep going up there to help him, but he neglecting the team overall because like why would you help somebody who obviously cannot guarantee you a win top lane? Like I saw times when they were both there and the Aatrox was handling himself with both of them and I'm like, why do you keep coming back? That's crazy to me, guys. It shows. Yeah, it was. We're not seeing it.
Let me get in there.
And you can tell that they've been playing together. You can tell that they have synergy. Like you can tell that. And you can tell that I would say that they are more experienced what would you call it, team player. Like they've played together. Yeah. I'm actually curious to see them play Kaiser's Kennel. Honestly, I hope that we get to see that match. Yeah. Everybody left. I'm the only one here with you, Dex.
Hold tight. I've been right where you're standing. Just hold tight to me. The world tries to make you and leave you lonely, but there's light you see. 'Cause now
Wait. Yeah. Do you play in tournaments? Do you play competitive? Yeah, do you think so? I think sometimes, I think it depends too. Like, if you have a strong support, because I'm a support main, but I think if you have a strong support, they should be the shot caller because the roaming that a support can do and their eyes on the game, I would think that they do. I don't know, the supports that I've seen that are shot callers, they've done very well, like very well.
This fight wasn't made for everybody. We're different, you and I. Don't you know?
On Discord, you're showing to her on Discord? Okay, great. Yeah, start now.
All right, cool.
And we are
Wait, are we back?
From 2004 and 5.
We're live? All right. Okay, guys, so we're back. We're about to go through Champ Select, and then we're going to hand it over to Martels and Ja. So it's going to be great. But let's see what is going on here with the pick.
So we're about to start the pick and bans.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So starting off this pick and ban. I mean, they're already like. Okay, so there's a minor bug right here where we're seeing champions already picked. So we just go ahead and ignore those picks.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's a foresight into what is actually going to happen, but we'll have to see.
Right. I mean, if those are the picks, those would be some 3 strong picks, but they're going through these bans really quickly. Getting out Zach.
Yeah, you can see that these teams, they know exactly what they want to do. The bans went out like really fast, so
right.
They have a pre-plan of what they want to do.
It seems like Assault Tribe definitely wanted to get rid of any CC combos that they could have, but that may not be the case.
Okay, so I don't think this is Assault Tribe. So
wait.
Oh, the names need to be changed.
Oh, yeah, the names are. Yeah, I was like, wait, are they gonna have another game?
Yeah, we got debated right there.
Okay, so sorry, which team is this with Senna?
I'm gonna tell you. Oh, he got it.
So it's Tilted JA on the left, and who's on the right? Okay, Outcast. Oh my God, Outcast. Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I love that name.
Okay, so it looks like they're actually, those were the picks that they wanted to pick. I don't know why we were able to see them before, but the Nautilus Sejuani Yon seems like a really strong.
We have God vision. That's why we have God vision.
Right. Definitely,
we see what they want to do before they even did it.
Exactly. You know what? This is what we give to stream. You're welcome. But yes, it seems like they have actually both teams really want to engage here. It seems like it may be a really aggressive game, all game.
Oh yeah, I mean games like this I love. I mean this background passive play is not something I live for. So we have the Nautilus trying to go in, the Sejuani trying to go in. This Yone, who I'm so excited to see Yone. This is a very, very good champion if he gets out of hand. And then on the flip side, they have some engage, but they kind of are going for more of like a scaling with the Kale. I mean, Kale doesn't really get unstoppable until like level 16, so a little bit of
Right.
scaling needed for them to, you know, take off.
Yeah, no, for sure. But the thing about the Kale pick is if that team gets ahead early, it's just going to be worse as the game gets on for Outcast because they scale insanely.
For sure.
Yeah. I like this
Oh.
Trundle pick too. It's definitely going to be helpful in these team fights for denial and when they want to engage, so that's going to be good.
Okay, so a correction on the names. It's actually Tilted JA versus Cuidas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
That Garen ban I really wanted because he's just so nasty, yo.
oh wow, and a Yorick top. Yeah, Zankro. I actually love that name so much, Zankro. I don't
Yeah,
know
no, it's
why.
a cool name.
Yeah, I don't know why. I
Definitely.
don't know if it's related. It's because it's related to my favorite bird. But we'll see.
Ah, okay. Just off of this team comp alone, though, I'm definitely saying that Quietus might have the stronger team, especially early. If they can get ahead early, it would be really great for them because they just have an insane wombo combo in team fights. And even Yorick just split pushing, they could probably handle their own as a 4-man with objectives or just with ganks coming together. So that could be really good for them.
Yeah, definitely. So I think we're gonna have like a 3-minute delay just for competitive integrity. So
All right, so
we can talk.
the picks for Tilted JA, Wukong and honestly I don't even know. It should be Wukong in the top lane, Senna ADC, Tompkins support, Kale mid, and Chundo jungle. That's what we should be seeing, right? Everyone agree with me?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure it's gonna
Outside
be.
of Quintas,
Cuidas.
Quintas,
Yeah.
Yorick top. See, now this makes more sense. Yorick top,
Mhm.
Sejuani jungle, Joan in mid lane, bot lane is Kaisa and Nautilus.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a spicy bot lane. Also, I think we should look out for some 2v2 plays. I mean, even if there's a gank, it's gonna be even worse for I think it was Tilted J on the left side. That's right, Tilted JA.
I always prefer my jungler to have some kind of CC,
Oh yeah,
some
for
kind of
sure.
hard CC, knock up, a slow. I mean, not even slow. Sorry, knock up or a stun, or root something so I can hold whoever I'm trying to hit in place, so I can try to get some hits off myself. But as when it comes to Trundle, he does have his, what do you even call that? Like, what I should call it his wall. I just call it his wall. Can't remember the pillar. Yes.
Yeah.
But let's
Yeah.
see how that really works out for the ganks.
Yeah, and I mean, if he can catch like the Senna and the Kale, I mean, even the Trundle in that wall, it's gonna be very hard for them to escape if they don't have that Tom Kench ult up to kind of save them out of it. So
But I'm kind of leaning on the side of Q, right? I'm just gonna call him Q. I don't want to mess up their names. I'm going to call him Q. On the side of Q, it's looking pretty strong for them. As Zafora did say, York is going to be pushing, and when he pushes, he pushes. And Yon and Kaisa definitely be their carry. If they can give some damage onto them, and then you have Sejuani, you have Nas in the front line, it's going to be a really hard for Tilted Jamaica to really come out on top. But let's see how they play it in the early game to lead into the mid game to see if they're behind or ahead and work that out.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at some of these nameplates. So we have Gun Cathedral. I mean, I'm so into that name right now. I don't know if he was ordained by the Pope himself.
That name's sexy.
Yeah, I don't know if he's ordained by the Pope himself to to execute the judgment on Tilted JA, but we're gonna have to see how that plays out. And then we have Merciless on on the Trundle. R.I.P. to Merciless who
R.I.P.
passed.
R.I.P.
Was a very good dancehall artist. I listen to a lot of his music. So yeah, really loving these names.
Hey, but they're hard to pronounce. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna say them in game. I mean, Immune probably the easiest name right now out there. Thank you, Immune, for having such an easy name.
Yeah, very
Help
easy
me
name.
out.
Very easy. But is he going to be immune to ganks?
Ah, that's a really good question.
But
does
he's
have
actually the
throw.
jungler. He's actually the
Oh, he's a
jungler.
jungler. Oh, okay, okay. No, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, he is. It's smart. Oh, yep. Yeah. So Chundo's where?
Yeah,
Chundo's top. Ah, okay. Haven't seen much Chundo top though.
yeah, but Chandler at top is actually not bad. He's actually pretty strong. I don't know how he plays into the York. I've not seen much of that matchup, but we're gonna have to see how it goes. If Immune picks it Gwen and then uses his W, then Gwen would be immune. Immune would be immune. So let's try to sync up. I'm at 12 seconds.
14,
15. I'm at 16. I'm at 17. 18.
All right, we're good.
Good.
We're good. I think we're good on that part.
All right, so let's see how they want to play this early. We have So just a quick tip, if you want to try this, Control Shift and Z, and then you can scroll.
Shift and Z,
and you can scroll your wheel mouse, and you can actually get like a lot more view if you zoom out. It's pretty cool. I like to use that when I'm looking at these plays. So there's a little invader right here.
Oh, wait, no. They're trying to make up their mind. I don't know. Because Zell, I'm gonna call it Zell, didn't even queue. He just walked back and forth. I don't think we're trying to go for it.
Yeah, he didn't really have any backup, so he didn't want to engage them. But Tilted JA, they just wanted to go in for that ward. They're not trying to get all fancy and try to go for a fight right there. They just drop the ward and head out.
Yep, definitely having vision on the jungle is going to help them. They're going to know what lane should I push up, what lane should I not. This jungle close by, if he's not, that's very good for them. Yeah,
and I mean, just another name I want to point out: Death and Taxes. Death and Taxes. The jungler on Aquinas, Death and Taxes. So I don't know if he's trying to say taxes equal debt. I'm not sure. But he has a 420 at the end of it, so
maybe that's what's causing it. It's causing it. Alright, a little trade in the ball lane, nothing too serious. Oh wait, never mind. The bug is looking lost a lot of health in that trade.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to edit this this a little bit where I can. Okay, there we go. I'm good. I have everything lined up. My lane assignments are a little bit off.
Thank you for reminding me. I need to move mine still. Yeah, it's all over the place. Kale is in mid lane. On the top.
Here's flashing.
This is really everybody, but bug. Oh, that walk forward was probably not the best move there. Almost lost their lives to this Gun Cathedral's W.
Yeah, but the issue there, I mean, Gun Cathedral, he did the right thing, flashing in, trying to go for the kill. But his support kind of baited him right there, not using the ignite. I'm pretty sure he would have been dead if he had used that ignite. So now we have Gun Cathedral without the flash.
Yeah, he did not. You're right.
Yeah, so he's prone to a gank right now, and I mean, because he lost.
I don't think he knew that it was gonna be lethal. I don't think he knew that the W was gonna hit. That was a good W.
Yeah, that all comes down to champ mastery, though. Like, I mean, when you master your champ, you're gonna know that, hey, that's lethal. I need to drop my ignite right away. But small misplay, and it goes in again.
I'm not even too worried about this. Tom Kench is pretty tanky. There's not much they can do to him this early. If they land again on Bug, then that's definitely will be something for them to worry about.
Yeah, and I mean, Gun Cathedral doesn't really want to. I mean, I guess he gets a little bit nervous right now. Without the flash, he doesn't want to just follow in, especially on a tanky Tom Kench. Yeah.
But I just realized that Gun Cathedral doesn't even have heal. They have exhaust.
Yeah, it's kind of the new meta. A lot of 80 carries, especially my solo queue games. I noticed that they're going exhaust. I guess it's better combat assistance, using the exhaust.
Bug is just trying the best to see if they can get some damage off on the Nautilus, and they're doing a really good job. See, this is where Senna comes in great. Senna just had a big trade bot lane, and less than like what 20 HP healed. But look at their health now; it's almost full.
Yeah, and I mean not just that, she heals and then I mean she's not even having any dent in her mana. She's still like almost full mana, so she can literally stay in this lane, you know, indefinitely if she just avoids another hook.
And still full mana. Senna's I didn't realize how good Senna was until now. That sustain is ridiculous.
Yeah, and you can see why this lane, this Senna Tom Kench lane, is so common in the pro play scene.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's been played in pretty much all the regions. Yeah, Senna Tom Kench, very staple.
Debt and taxes. Clear an award. Is he gonna? I thought he would go for a gank, but no, not.
Looking at what the jungle, Immune actually managed to get both scuttle crabs. So yeah, that was actually pretty good from him. But you can see now how.
Then Texas, it seems like he's gonna try to find a gank in the bot lane. They don't know that he's here. There's a control ward stopping them. This might be it. The hook. Will there be a hook come out? And the hook does land from Novad, and pop goes the weasel. Bug. Well, pop goes the bug. Bug is now sent home with a gray screen.
Bug has been splashed or squashed or or he done. Yeah, that was actually.
Yeah, smash, squash. There's so much terms that you can use.
Yeah. That was actually a pretty good game. And that path in, you know, going around through the red side jungle from you know, death and taxes. That was actually a really good path in from him. And they punished the Senna. Yeah, and they punished the Senna. Yeah, I see that pink one right there. So they didn't even, you know, even if they had something there, they wouldn't even see her coming. But that was actually a good gank, and they punished the Senna for you know, from that earlier gank where she burnt her flag.
I'm not surprised Senna has been so aggressive, knowing that.
Oh, he's coming back again. He's coming back again.
Senna doesn't have no flash. And
look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. He's coming back again. Oh my god.
I'm not even gonna call this because it's just not looking good for the side of Bug and Flex. They're trying their best, but they're trying too hard. And now we're all in the top lane where Izon is trying his best to see if he can get some kills. But Shondo was able to use his ultimate. Now he's just being merciless and tearing down this Izon. But Izon was able to get away. But is the fight? Oh. Yeah, okay, I guess the fight is...
So now that we're seeing this Trundle pick, probably possibly why they opted for this Trundle pick. I've never seen this matchup, you know, especially recently, and so I didn't have any idea how it would play out. But he literally was murdering Zankro up in the top lane.
I think I see now. Yorick is actually a very hard champion to 1v1, especially with his ultimate up. When you're trying to like hit blow for blow, he's probably one of the strongest. But knowing that Chundo is able to ult him, get that extra damage and extra armor and stuff, right?
Yeah, I think he steals HP. Sorry, he steals resistance, armor, and magic resistance, and his Q also steals attack.
Oh, okay. See, and with that, so that he can definitely compete with York in the top lane. So I think that's a good pick. Now I'm seeing it. I think it's a good pick. It was definitely is going to help them when it comes on to fighting in the early game. We'll see how it plays on the late game. Okay, finally, bot lane has warded. I was trying to figure out when they would ward because they had no vision for most of the game.
Wards are overrated, I guess, on the side of. But one thing I want to point out, if you look at this Senna build, she went for that the noon quiver, so she's gonna go great. Not really common with Senna builds. Senna usually, from what I've seen, he usually goes you know, lethality. starts off with the the name is not clicking right now, but that vision denial lethality item.
I don't remember the name either.
Yeah.
But I get what you're trying to say. She's
Yeah.
definitely going to unusual build on Senna.
Yeah.
Just has a plan in mind. Let's see if it works out or it just leads to their demise.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, usually she goes Eclipse as her mythic, but yeah, she's not opting for that right now. And just one thing I want to point out, so the Senna stacks, she's already up to 36. That's actually pretty decent at 9 minutes in the game. At maybe like around 75, 80, that's when she kind of gets like broken and just does so much damage. Oh, nice dodge.
Oh, the hook ended up hitting the wall instead of Senna. Honestly, with that, I'm so happy because like that hitbox on that hook is just annoying. I'm glad it hit the wall.
Yeah, it's very, very deceptive. Sometimes you think it's gonna miss, and then boom, you just get caught on the tail end of that hitbox.
They seriously need to fix that. But good job on bot lane for having some wards. To track this jungler, see if he comes tries to come in.
Gang. And he's actually level 7.
Yes, he can. Okay, you see, let's see if they can get something here. Zed comes. Zed, oh, the Senna was able to. Oh, but he what? No. Well, there's so much stuff happening.
Yeah, that fight progressed so quickly.
I thought the fight was gonna end. I thought he escaped. Then Wukong came in with the ultimate. I was like, okay, cool. Okay, damage is being done. Okay, is he gonna die though? And then he goes out. I was like, okay, I'll let it stay.
And
oh, Zell missed that ultimate. That ultimate would have definitely been something to really give him some more damage off. See if he can actually kill in the mid lane. I'm surprised Kill hasn't died yet.
Yeah, I mean, Kill is just I mean, I think this is why Kill is probably a good pick in this situation because well in the overall situation because she's not being pressured at all and you know, so she manages to farm up and get all her items, get her levels in with literally no pressure whatsoever. So the situation is being very, very good to Kale.
The chat is actually pointing out something to us. Senna, well, I mean, maybe you know this, but I didn't know this. Senna is not the one farming. Tom Kent is the.
Yeah, this actually very common. This is how they play the Senna bot lane. Yeah, so pretty much. Let me just break it down really quickly. So Senna she gets soul drops from minions minions and jungle creeps that die around her. The chances of the souls dropping. Okay, anyone knows Thresh? It's similar to Thresh. You know, each time a minion dies, you have a chance to get a soul drop. And if you're not the one that
Mercedes needs to get out of here.
Yeah, he's getting.
All 4. Why? I mean 5. There's a 5 top.
Yeah.
They're probably
just gonna drop the rip here and get the full tower.
This is where teamwork definitely comes in handy. They're gonna end up sending Jorg bot lane to defend against that tower while they get top.
That's really a very good awesome. I think he should be fine. I mean, he doesn't have ult, but I think he can you know, withstand this Senna Tom Kench. Unless he gets
but Immune is coming in, and Immune wants this. I'm sure. Here comes the ultimate, just gonna ult right away, and Tom Kench actually gets the kill.
Okay, I take it back. It wasn't a good play.
I don't know if Tom Kench is the one that they wanted to put the kill on, but I guess they got it.
Yeah. So did Senna ended up getting that kill? That's actually pretty good if the Senna got the kill because Senna is not farming CS, but like I said, she does get the soul. She even does get gold from the soul. So giving her those kills, you know, giving her that extra gold, it will help, you know, get her to her items faster.
I mean, maybe now it. I mean, does it when they have a Tom Kench Senna bot lane? Does it affect her items? Why she's going not her usual build?
No, actually, I mean,
they just do something different.
I think they're doing something different, but I think the reason why they don't necessarily
Immune is looking in a very bad position. He didn't see Zell, but he's gonna attack Zell anyways. But does he know that Gun Gale has a Gun Gale? The reason that Gun Gale is on the other side. and he actually ends up getting the kill on Zell.
Yeah, Zell could have gotten away with his ult, with his flash, but I guess he's saving it for potentially the next fight. Not sure why he didn't, try to escape.
I thought in my mind they were gonna bomb bot lane. Gun and Novad would have helped him some more. They were just behind the wall.
Yeah.
It was a lost cause.
Maybe miscommunication. He thought he was gonna get some help from his teammates, and he, they just kind of stood there for the most part, and he ended up dying. But what I was trying to say about Senna before that fight, usually they don't build crit on her because she gets crit from her passive also. So after a certain number of souls, she'll actually gain so much crit that she really doesn't need to build crit. So the lethality is actually like the more common option.
It definitely makes sense. As we said earlier, York's job is probably pushing. So I'm guessing they're allowing him to have more space or room to work with. By helping him take his first tower, now he's just able to continuously push that top lane because it's open.
Yeah,
and he's able to move from top to mid, maybe bot.
And if you're wondering about the numbers with Senna, I believe it's like 20 souls gives 10 crit damage. Not crit damage, crit rate. So for every 20 souls, that's 10 crit rate. So at about 100 souls, that's 100% crit rate.
Interesting. Well, how long does she now take to get 100 souls?
Well, she does get I believe 20 from the Kraken. Oh, and there's a fight going on with the dragon.
Seems like Dead wants this, but is able to actually stay alive. What the heck is going on in this fight? Wukong comes into the ultimate. Now he's trying to see if he can get the center up by himself. Was not able to. Joan ended up going down. Now Dead goes down. Here comes the flash on the wall. 2 flashes on the wall just for this one gun. They're gonna end up getting it. That fight turned pretty quickly on the side of Tilted JA. I really thought Q had a better chance in that one.
Yeah, Quiddas, there was a big misplay there from Gun Cathedral. I don't know how big of an effect it caused, but he was literally auto in a pink ward the whole fight, pretty much the whole fight. So wasn't really doing any damage in that fight, and then ended up just having to flash over the wall and got chased down. So kind of a misplay, but it kind of looked like a lost fight from the jump.
That fight did so much for them. They're currently up by 5k gold. Well, 4k gold.
4 will become 5 and 5 will become 6. And the Kale is actually scaling so well right now. She's already level 12, and at level 16 is when she becomes truly unstoppable. And she has not been pressured at all in this entire match. She's just been doing whatever she wants, chilling, farming up. No pressure. I think she's even used her ult once. So, a very good position for the Kale to be in.
Earlier when we were starting, I said Q had a better opportunity to win this game, but now Cena has been slightly turned onto Tilted Jamaica. It's looking rough, but they still have an opportunity to come back. Joan is not able to hit these knockups all day, and it's really costing him. He has to go back now, and he does have some help from Dead and Taxes. Will Dead and Taxes engage on this? And he will. Merciless trying to see if he can take a pillar to block him, but he's not able to. Here comes the stun, but oh my god, the help that comes back on Merciless is just so much. And now Wukong immune, trying to see if he can get his ultimate up. No, and he's not able to fight and switch. They're stopping. They're trying to get Rift Arrow at this point.
So if you look at that, okay, now the fight going on the side.
Now see if he can do some damage onto this gun. Not able to kill Gun. Gun's able to go from the back, and well, Nas was able to actually get the kill for that one.
Okay, so we literally had like 2 back-to-back fights. So let me start from the first one. So the fight topside, you saw okay, someone's gonna another fight again.
See that we go great. Should not be checking that bush, but now you're dead. I'm sorry, Zell. You're also gonna be going down, trying to see if you can use the ultimate get away, but not able to.
Yeah, so yeah, a bunch of fights like back to back to back. So I don't remember even where I was. So I mean, initially on the first fight,
Yeah,
the gang from the Sejuani,
yeah.
I mean, Zell was going in, and then he kind of his instincts kicked in, and he's like, no, I think this is a bad idea. So he ended up backing out. They managed to get away. Then on the bot side, Kale finally got punished for just being an immobile hyper carry and pushing out too far. And then on the flip side, back on the top lane, Zell and Death and Taxis got a little bit too. No, I think it was Zancro and Zell got a little bit too confident and walked into fog of war and got engaged on by the entire Tilted JA team.
I found it so funny what was happening with Kale, because Kale was so close, so close to killing Gun, and I was just like, is this where Kale pops off, kills Gun, then kill two more teammates? I mean, kill two more upside tilt. Wait. Kale is on tilted. Kill two more side of Q. It's looking very dangerous right now, because for Kale to be in a 1v3 and did so much to Gun and almost killing Gun, you can definitely see what's gonna happen later on when they have the full team fights. And Asian Boy needs to probably calm down. Oh, the Death and Taxes misses the ultimate, but Asian Boy is still in trouble. Gonna use the ultimate, but I don't.
Wow.
Oh wait, no way! Asian Boy's like, no. Kaisa is like, nowhere you can escape me this time. And the ultimate comes out by Senna. And I really can't see what's happening. It's just guys hitting each other with sticks and hammers. And Wukong comes in with the ultimate. People are so tanky. Now it's trying to see if we can get Senna. Now's been trying to do that for so. Oh wait, the fight is actually not done. And who didn't get the tongue, and they were two are able to walk away.
Yeah. So that fight was looking really good for Credas. And they actually were winning that fight, but once the Wukong showed up, it just became very, very hard for them to win that fight. And Gun Cathedral actually did a fair bit of damage, but I think he just needs a little bit more items before he can really take out these tanky frontliners in the sense of the Trundle and the Wukong. It's just a little bit too tanky for her to cut through right now.
We can see everyone on both sides has completed their first item. I'm sure about that. So now this is where real fights come in, when everyone's completed their Mystic and damage is being dealt and people are escaping and people are trying their best to live. It's gonna be fun. This is where the fun starts.
Yeah, and I want to point out that Asian Boy, he actually played that very well. I mean, he probably shouldn't have got caught in the first place, but he made the best of a really bad situation, surviving for so long, giving his teammates enough time to rotate over and help to clean up that fight and help to get that dragon. So yeah, really good all-around play right now.
Definitely, I thought it was hopeless. I was surprised he ulted there, and then he actually survived. But Kaisa, if it wasn't for Kaisa, he would have probably walked away just happy and dandy.
Yeah, and Tilted J is actually, once again, lane assignments. You notice they have the Kale trying to soak up as much experience as possible. He's taking the jungle camps, trying to get to that coveted level 16, and as
2 levels away.
Yeah, and Trundle the top lane also, taking away the jungle, soaking up solo experience, and we have the Wukong coming right here.
Zell has no clue that Wukong's there. Comes in the ultimate, but it's just not enough. My thing just froze.
Okay, so yeah, Wukong came in clutch right there, helping Kale to survive that. It was looking a little bit sticky until he showed up. So it was a good read on the potential of what could possibly happen in that bot side, helping his Kale out, who's going to pick up that bot lane mid secondary tower. And level 15, one more level, and yeah, she's
one more
gonna
level, and it might be.
Yeah, she's gonna be at critical mass.
Dude, let's sync up. Let me make sure that we're good. I'm at
2409, 2411.
Oh, you're 1 second ahead of me. Let me see if I can. Okay, we should be good now.
Yeah, I know. So, Dragon, let me see how long before Dragon comes up. So the Dragon is gonna be up at 2 minutes. So 2 minutes. Well, I mean they can fight over Baron, but I think they're probably gonna. I think they're gonna you know, hold out for the Dragon and not try to do a Baron bait. But Kuidas definitely would want to contest the Soul. I'm not sure if they you know, how they can. Maybe they're gonna have to try to get the Nautilus a good engage. Sejuani try to get a good engage, and Yone can try to you know, try to follow up. But they're just so far behind in levels and in items. I don't know how it's gonna play out.
I was really expecting a lot more this from the side of Yon. We were looking for the one more combos, but they're just not able to set these up, and Yon is just not able to do enough. See right here, he's trying to fight this kill, but the kill is just doing so much to him, and oh my god, that flash! He's gonna need that later.
Yeah,
It seems like his tower
oh my
will
god, Chun-Li's just taking the tower 1v2 top side. And oh wow, Shield just
whoa, pause. What just happened? Wukong comes in top with another with an ultimate, trying to take down 2 people. Chunda end up getting 2. Kaisa that just killed the kill is trying her best to defend off her towers. And now is somehow out of place, and will also be going down to Kaisa. They don't need the kill apparently. They're already strong on their own.
Yeah, and Tom Kench just took maybe like 955 tower shots, and he's about half health. He's just so tanky right now. If you look at his items, he's you know, pretty much full armor, and he's not taking any damage. One thing we forgot to take note of is that Queen has built a full AD team, no AP threat whatsoever. So it's just easy itemization for this Tom Kench, just going full armor and just soaking up all this damage. They cannot do anything to him.
That actually really sucks. You should never be put in a situation where you be like full AD team. It's never gonna work out in your favor, especially when they have a tank. And especially the map that not even only a tank. Anybody can just be one. Wukong something. Does he have his ultimate? His ultimate is not well. His ultimate is up. John trying to do something, but just not able to do anything. Kale comes in the ultimate on the Wukong. Wukong ults again, and is just tearing everybody apart.
Yeah, beautiful. And while all that was going on, Trundle was splitting bot lane. Nautilus is trying to cover him. I don't know how that's gonna work out. And then Crow is actually trolling and trying to solo Baron. I'm not sure what the comms are like, but it's not a good look when you have.
Now this Loki gave up and started floating away. Yo, let him live, merciless. No, merciless. Let him live. No, that's not fair. That's not nice. He's just chilling. He's just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, and this probably looks like a good game. 27-minute good game. Yeah.
Second game of the night. All right, second game of the night. Delta Jamaica versus Q, and the winners. Congratulations to Tilted JA.
All right. Let's start. So Kuidas.
Transitioning back to the host desk.
Okay, so Kuidas didn't really do a lot that game, but we'll just transfer
that was
everything.
Exciting match. Wouldn't you agree? Hold on, I think I have.
Yes,
I'm missing something. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, there it is. So there's this Mertals.
Something here, man.
Mic check. Guys, good?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, good
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
I know it's very hot in Jamaica, but wait. Okay. There we go. That's better.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That was another exciting match. Unfortunately, I didn't do the predictions in chat, but congratulations for whoever was supporting
JJ.
Yes, congratulations to them. So we are. That's what game number 2.
Yeah.
At
Yeah,
midnight.
number 2.
Yeah, outside of that though, we do have some other games going on, so we will give you the updates about them shortly. But Zephora, tell me, how was that one for you compared to the first game we saw earlier?
Well, compared to the first game, I don't think it was as much of a stomp. Definitely in the early game, it seemed a little even, especially in the jungle. Like one jungler was getting dragon, the other one was getting rift. But overall, definitely have to give it to Tilted. They had the better team synergy. And it seems like in these games, the team with the best synergy is just going to be the winner, unless there is someone on the other team that's just that much stronger and can make really game changing plays. Team synergy is always going to come out on top. But on both teams, I didn't feel like there was one player that really did so much as like Volibear in the last game.
Yeah.
But I would say that in Quietus, I feel like I'm always saying their name wrong. But on that team, I'd say the MVP was Kaiser because she was trying her best in these team fights to get as much as she could with what she was given. Her team wasn't able to peel for her as much all the time, but she still got picks on Kale. She was doing the damage that she could. Her positioning was pretty good. She tried to keep her distance, but still do as much damage as possible. So definitely have to give it to her for trying her best. But team synergy, like even early, I think bot lane with Tom Kench and Senna, they played really well. They didn't have as much early aggression as Nautilus and Kai'Sa, but they didn't die. And then they were able to hard engage with those ganks. So that was beautiful. I think that's the best thing you can do. If you're behind in bot lane, just don't die and wait for the ganks. And then just make sure that you can send it and get something from it. And they definitely did. They put the pressure bot, they transferred it. They were always together. They played in like 2s and 3s or 4s, and it definitely paid off for them.
Yeah, awesome. I think Team Q through the match when they had that 5-man dive. Well, not even a dive because the ward that was placed in that brush saw them come in and Merciless took himself away. And pretty much that was the turning point, I think, for the game because they 5 of them are, I think about 4 of them shared the goal for the tower. And then when the top laner TP bot lane, he also lost the tower and then lost a kill to 3 members of the other team. So that again is just showing that Tilted JA is a lot more comfortable and probably have more game knowledge or better mechanics.
Yeah.
And they were able to execute and finish the match overall.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I don't think that they needed to send 5 people to the top side for that tower take. But I mean that's what they opted into, and like you said, that was pretty much the turning point, and everything kind of just snowballed from that one decision.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they definitely just moved together and it showed. Like, just after they had their momentum, they carried it and it just went through to the rest of the game.
But would you guys say that Tilted J actually tilt QNS? Because they seem very tilted, especially towards the end when you have Yorick trying to 1v1 the Baron and Nautilus not even in the fight in that last exchange.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think some of them were a little tilted. I think so. Yon took some questionable fights sometimes when it wasn't the best for him. And they just weren't playing their best after they were feeling the pressure. But I mean, I guess it comes with the name.
Tilted JA, tilting players left, right, and center. I don't know. Maybe.
It was overall a good game. Excited to see what happens next. Hopefully, the team that have also far to come back in the losers bracket and show that they're they did lose earlier. They're still strong and they still have a foot in this race.
Right.
All right. I just want to bring up something so that the stream get an understanding as to where we are in terms of the games. As mentioned, there are several other teams that are playing off stream and we're updating the results as they come in. So I'm just going to put up on screen now where we are in terms of the groups and their standings. In group 1, we have Climatic Gaming and Tilted JA on top with 2 wins each. And in group 2, we have Kaiser's Kennel, with a win as well as Assault Tribe with a win. I think both of them right now are playing the other members within the group. So when that is updated, we should see what the standings are. So for group one, I think one match that we have coming up next is Climatic Gaming versus Tilted JA. So those two will be playing for first place, and then we'll give you guys the update on what is happening in group two. So we're gonna jump to a quick break to prepare the team and get everything ready. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them.
Alright.
Young dog and talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second man, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Wait, I saw
And
Asian Warrior Bug. Oh, they just won the game. Okay, okay.
okay, so welcome back, guys. So we have another exciting game coming up, and I believe this is gonna be a banger of a game based on the stakes in Group One, and actually the teams who are playing, they're actually both tied for first place in the group right now. So the winner of this head-to-head is pretty much guaranteed a spot in tomorrow's set of games, and the loser is most likely going to take second place. Climatic Gaming versus shoot, I don't versus Tilted JA. That's right. So it's Climatic versus Tilted JA. That's gonna
Yeah.
be going up right now. How do you guys feel about this game coming up?
Yeah, we can definitely have something, one of the polls in the chat when we start Champ Select, but it's always exciting to see two teams that are head to head, both doing really well. Just gonna see who's gonna come out on top. Do you know anything about the team synergy in these games or in these teams, or anyone that you think is like an MVP that you're looking out for?
Okay, so this is actually my specialty right here. So Climatic Gaming, like a very good team overall. When it comes on to synergy, and most of these guys have been playing for a while. Ty, I know Ty, a very good carry champion. Josh, Katarina main. I know he wasn't been playing for a little bit, but he's getting back into it, so it might be a little bit deceptive if you're looking at his current rank. But he was actually a really good Katarina player. So we're gonna have to see if he'll get that champ, or if they're gonna probably ban out that champ from him, and see what else he decides to pick up from there. And one more thing that we need to highlight about Climatic is that four of these players are actually a part of the Jamaica National Esports team, Dr. Birds. So they're really good, overall.
Great. So it seems like a team to be reckoned with. When it comes to something like that, do you think for the enemy team, is it best for them to focus their bans on getting one player out of the game, or do you think they should spread out their bans against multiple people, or maybe even just two people?
So, I mean, if I were, in this position, I would actually try to, just find a weak link and just, focus on that weak link, because it's just so many champs in the game.
Right.
It's just kind of hard to focus on everything. So, picking finding a weak link and just focusing right there, would be my move.
Yeah, actually, I think that's a really smart idea, and that's something that I remember seeing in a tournament that I was watching recently. They looked for the player that had the least experience, and they just hammered down on trying to get that player out and just having it be like a 5v4 as much as possible, and it definitely works. Definitely works. So I guess we'll see what approach they decide to take. But I'm excited to see who's going to put the most impact. And I definitely want to see the difference between junglers. I feel like jungle just has so much impact as a role on its own. So if you have really good junglers, it's going to make the game even more exciting.
Yeah, so we're actually trying to set up the lobby right now. We need I don't think Zephora can move down just yet. I think we need Asian Boy to jump up, and then we have Zephora move down.
Yeah, I am. Waiting for the spot. I mean, if they want me to join the team, they can just tell me. I mean, I have no problem with that.
Okay, so I actually have a certain individual in the chat, begging a big up, and we're just going to ignore that for now. We're not going to acknowledge that. So no, actually,
Right.
there we go. So okay, so I'm getting flamed in the chat, but it's okay. It's all good. I'm hard stuck gold in the game, but I'm not hard stuck gold in real life. Remember that, people.
Right.
I know,
Listen,
good comeback. Good comeback. Good time.
When they try to flame me, they need to know that I live for these moments. So I always have good comebacks. So who was that? Was that Kyle saying that? Who was saying that? I miss
to go
Gus.
active.
Okay. So yeah, while we're setting up the lobby, we can actually go through a few more things. So any specific picks that you guys have seen in this tournament that is OP to you guys so far?
Well, let me say my piece. Let me say my piece.
Yeah, man, get
Right,
your
'cause
piece. Get your piece. Two
I'm
piece.
looking right now. Right, I'm gonna say Ty. I'm gonna say Josh. I'm gonna say Chad. See, I already know this is gonna be a good game. You already know you're gonna see awesome plays. You're gonna someone's gonna get dominated, or someone's gonna be dominator. Right? This is gonna be a very exciting game. I know these players have performed very well in the past. I've seen scrimmage with these players also. Let's see how Tilted Jamaica is able to hang with these guys. I know these guys are short.
Yeah, and one thing though, I mean, so okay, all right, So based on these teams, being that climatic gaming has a bunch of Dr. Bird's players competing, I think they kind of have a lot to prove because going down against Tilted JA who are who's technically not not as experienced as they are. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to avoid that at all costs.
Right. I mean, it definitely hits you hard if you know that you're technically a higher rank or just have a higher prestige, and then you get taken down by someone that shouldn't be on the same level, to say. But, I mean, it definitely could also get to their head. Knowing that they're part of a pro team, they're just like, we have this in the bag. Never know what happens. And I mean, Tilted J being on the enemy team, they might just get them tilted. If they did it in the last game, they could do it in the second game. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, they're gonna have to prove their worth in this game. And Tilted JA, they played well in their games to get them up to this point. So definitely not a team that Climatic wants to sleep on. So they better bring their A game, not slacking off, because that can be very costly versus a team who pretty much has nothing to lose but so much to gain from this match.
Also, guys, be reminded in chat, you can do ! raffle to join the raffle for the Domino's Pizza coupon.
That's right there. I mean, definitely join the raffle, be a part of it. You never know if you're gonna win.
Can I join the raffle?
No, I was just thinking about that.
I mean, I did. I'm not gonna win, but I did. Let's see.
All right, I'm not going to join the raffle. So still starting out the game lobby, and we're almost ready to go. Maybe within the next couple of seconds to a minute. So
it seems like we have all the players here, so it's just a matter of starting it soon. Yeah.
Yeah, be patient, people. We're getting in there. And okay, so still waiting a little bit. Okay, so in the meantime, while we're still waiting, players to look out on. Well, Merciless actually played well, Tilted JA. So I'm actually interested to see how he. Okay, and I think we're still waiting a little bit. Oh, by the way, I want to shout out to ZFC Jojo. If you guys notice, ZFC is the abbreviation for the Zinc Fence clan. So Jojo was actually friends with all these Zinc Fence guys, but now he's over in Climatic Gaming. So I'm gonna have to see if this move is better for him. So and now we're in Champ Select, so we're just gonna hand it over to Ameritals and Sephora to take you guys into this game.
Okay, love seeing Champ Select. I mean, it's just exciting as the game, especially in the beginning. Seeing what they want to play, seeing what they're going to ban. Okay, we got a kill ban. I guess they don't want to go into the late game, and they don't want to give them any chance of having someone that can scale, so respect it. A Kali ban, okay. Not sure if there's anyone on the enemy team that is an Akali main, but Akali is definitely deadly in the right hands.
It seems, as you can see, kills. Wait a minute, are they banning all the champions that played last game? Is that what's happening right now?
Wait, because we saw Kale, we saw Trundle, so maybe they're just like, yeah, they did really well, and I don't want to see it again.
Listen, I already seen you guys play that champion. Give me something new. I don't like those. I don't like those picks.
But hey, I mean, I had
very
faith.
interesting.
if they can play them, they can play other champions because their team synergy is really what helped push that. Oh, they got the Katarina out. Okay. They're definitely going against the assassins. They don't want to give them someone that's too aggressive. They're actually winning everyone.
They're fearing just. It seems like I don't know if they're trolling or what, but yeah. But I think they're going to attack the assassins because of Josh. Josh is very he's very good in the mid lane. I can't handle the assassins, and he doesn't want them to get an opportunity to carry his teammates. Right? Let's see what the third band's going to be. And it's Aurelia. Definitely a lot of strong champs that can definitely give them a hard time in the late game.
Right. And just quick note for the stream, we actually see the messages on stream, so if we can just close that whenever we can, that would be great.
Seraphine, are we doing that thing where we play Seraphine in the mid lane?
That's what I'm wondering.
Is that what's happening?
Like they probably picked it for support. I mean, Seraphine is a really strong support, especially in this patch right now. Her ultimate is always useful as well. If they can work together as a team and she can just get a really amazing ult and they have an engaged team comp, it's going to be disgusting.
Well, look at this. They picked the center. They don't have the Tompkins, so who is their replacement? And they're opting for a Wukong in the jungle, or is this top? You can never really tell.
Yeah, you really can't tell with the Wukong pick, but I mean, anywhere that he goes, he can definitely be useful, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, and they have an engaged comp. Honestly, Seraphine Zac, it sounds like a nightmare already.
See, I like when people pick Zac because like you just know that Zac is going jungle. Like he can go on the road, but you just know.
Yeah,
Zac's jungle.
It's definitely my, definitive picks. But I love the Jinx pink. I mean, everybody knows that I'm already a Jinx main, so always gonna love to see it. But definitely, if they can get ahead, or even just let Jinx get her 2 items without it being too late in the game, they can snowball this.
I might be biased, but I hope Jinx does bad. Not whoever is playing Jinx, just the character Jinx. You know,
what do you have
I'm
against
tired.
Jinx?
Because there's no way I should be at tower and she's hitting me from the middle of the lane. That makes no sense. And I'm tired of that happening to me.
Listen, just let her shine, bro. It takes her time to get that range. So if she's able to get it, let her be. But looking at this,
I'm forever upset.
bro, I mean, honestly, I can kind of feel that. Some champs I just hate going against, and it's always going to irritate me. But I can't go against my Jinx. I mean, I love her. But looking at this Mordekaiser pick, okay, so it seems like it's probably going to be Wukong in the jungle. But actually, I mean, Mordekaiser and Wukong can both go top in jungle. So I really don't know how they're going to do this.
I'm just trying to remember if Wukong played in that last game. He was jungle, right? He was... Who was playing in that last game? I can't...
It was Wukong in the jungle.
Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, so it's Wukong. But they banned... Again, see, I was saying they banned Lilia, right? Lilia does jungle, but she also can do top. So okay, I get the ban. I get the ban. So we're just gonna move on. We have the ban for the quirky mid, right? On both sides, mid lane has not been picked yet. We're missing the support. If Seraphine is going mid, we're guessing that we're missing the support. Let's see what they pick.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can definitely see. For some reason, I feel like Seraphine is going to be support only because you guys were saying that Josh is really aggressive with the assassins. I don't know if he would go for the Seraphine pick right now, but maybe they took out everyone that he's super strong on, so who knows. Oh, it looks like a Cassiopeia, so probably going to be Cass in the mid.
I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. You know what's funny? Is the fact that you are a cat main and you pick Cassiopeia, the one person that irritates you, because you can't dash when she throws her thing. It's ironic.
If you can play them, I mean, you can play against them. It's probably a really good idea to be able to understand your counters in and out. So honestly, it's a good thing that he's able to play that. Okay, Draven. So it's gonna be Draven Senna.
How do you feel? How do you feel Draven against Jinx? Who wins?
So generally, Draven definitely has a stronger lane against Jinx.
Pause.
Oh, wait, there's no Draven.
Why do they do this? Like, now you pick a Jax, now the whole thing gets flips up. Like, let's see if they swip it around and we'll see.
It seems like they like to pick
Hmm?
Senna
Senna-
with the cheese bot lane.
Like I said, Senna support, right?
Mhm.
Mercedes played top, right? Immune was jungle, so we got a jungle. And then Zed played 80s. Asian boy was mid. Okay, you know what? Let me calm down. They always do this to me, and it drives me nuts.
I
But
see Champs like is getting heated.
most times they win by champ select. Champ select the select. Well, yeah, champ select selects the winners from the game. Depends on how everyone. Depends on the champions they pick. And
Yeah,
what do
no,
you think? What is looking for you so far?
honestly, it's hard for me to tell. I need to see how bot lane plays. And I also want to know for sure if Mordekaiser is going in the jungle or if he's going to be top. I feel like if he goes jungle, it's probably not the best idea for them because it's great to have somebody in the jungle that's going to organize group ganks and group plays. And Mordekaiser's ulti isolating someone, I think that's just better for like team fights and not really for getting early pressure. So
Guess
hopefully,
we'll
it's
just wait and
Mordekaiser
see
top.
who has smite. But immune the immune play top or you play jungle? Mercedes top, immune jungle, jungle
Right.
man, and then those two bot lane. Okay,
One thing that I
thank
definitely
you.
like,
To clear that up.
yeah, no, I definitely like to see the Tryndamere pick though, because Tryndamere is just infamously super annoying. If you can get in the back line and take out Senna, I mean, they already lost some of their sustain in team fights, and just taking out one person is super easy for Tryndamere if he positions correctly. Plus, he should have a lot of room to be able to stay in these fights if they engage with Zac and then they have the Seraphine ulti. I just think their team comp works better together. But the other team has really strong champions on their own. So we'll see how they end up working together. But
It's
I'm
never
more
a
for the
synergy on the side of Tilted Jamaica because it's always some crazy picks and they just make it work. Where the other team is like, okay, we're gonna do this, then we're gonna have that, then we're gonna have a knockup, then we're gonna have an ultimate, and then they just don't end up going with it, and it
Right.
fails, it falls apart, and they get disappointed.
Yeah, no,
And
I
then-
definitely feel like it's interesting that Tilted Jamaica actually goes for that route. I mean, I guess they just are confident in what they can do with the champions that they pick. But honestly, I feel like it's always great to have a strong team comp that can work really well together on its own because it just gives you a strong starting foundation. If you know that your team has the synergy and just can follow up on each other, it just makes every play that much better. So I guess we'll see who can do that the best. But yeah, Tilted J doesn't really have the synergy that I'm seeing right now, but they have damage. They definitely have a lot of damage, and they can definitely pick off some of them because Jinx and Seraphine are both very squishy. Jinx is an immobile AD carry. Unless she goes Gale Force, could be helpful, but I'm not sure if she's going to offer the Gale Force or she's going to go Shield Bow or even Kraken. We'll have to see how she plays this.
A lot of people are not. Go ahead. Oh, a lot are probably saying Climatic Game is gonna win this, but you can't like just count Tilted J out. I did it last game and they won. You know, anything can happen. So let's go into this and let's see who will be victorious.
Yeah, no, you definitely can't count either of these teams out, even though Climax. What is it, Climactic or Climax?
Climatic.
Yeah, Climactic, they have a lot of strong players, but you never know. I mean, Tilted J definitely showed that they can work really well together last game, so we'll see what happens. Okay.
Michaela, I want to sync up with you. I'm at 6, 7, 8. I'm counting the seconds. 10.
Okay, hold
Are you
on.
with me?
Keep counting. I think I'm a little bit ahead.
15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay, I think we're like right there. We're close. Yeah.
Okay, all right. We're going to go into game 3 of the night on this stream. Climatic Gaming versus Tilted JA. Both in first place in their group, and one needs to secure a win to become the only first place, and our one goes in second place. I've been hearing that this is going to be a great game. Both teams are amazing. They're all versed in the league things, and we should see some great plays, and we should see some great skills.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to see how they both play, and it seems like neither of them are trying to go for the invade. They're both playing on the defense, but they're keeping vision in all of the areas that they can possibly enter because they want to make sure we're not going to get caught off guard, but we also don't want to do anything that can risk us the early game right now, and I respect that.
I haven't seen any invades. I'm really surprised. We game like this, again, he has been no blitz. Well, there was an outlet, but they didn't go for an engage there. And they're just they're gonna start on the same side, apparently.
Right. So I'm not sure if the junglers are gonna run into each other when they try and get the first scuttle. I guess we'll see what happens there. Okay, both teams just going to their lane right now. It seems like, top lane, Jax is trying to go for trades.
I like this Jax. I like this Jax against Chandelmere. It definitely puts him in a very tricky situation. Oh wow, I clicked the wrong thing.
I'm not super familiar with the matchup. Who do you think has a better chance in this lane?
Both sides are good. It depends on who can outplay who. You know, Jax has a thing where he can his lamp post, he can spin it and block auto attacks. Like right here, see, Ty is not able to engage on him because of that stop. Because of but auto attack after auto attack and but
that was actually so close.
What really gave him that was the attack speed,
right?
And the fact that he can crit, and he did get a nice small heal when he was looking pretty low. That really should help him secure that kill.
Yeah, no, that heal was very useful, but I can already tell that the top lane is going to be a very close matchup. Both of them are aggressive and are getting really good trades, so we'll see how that carries over. But in the bot lane, Jinx is definitely getting off poke. I like how she's playing, definitely using her range, poking down the squishy Senna. It's definitely looking good for them early, but can they carry that through?
I didn't like that Jax gave away that kill so early. I feel like he should have waited some more until he's able to do the damage, because the only thing he has was Paul, wow.
That was definitely
that was crazy. So fast. I didn't even have time to tell you what happened because I honestly don't know what happened.
Yeah,
but that was amazing.
Yeah, Seraphine is definitely using her range. This is the thing, they definitely outrange bot lane. I mean, Senna can poke with her Qs, but she doesn't have as much poke damage as Jinx and Seraphine does, and that's really going to help them. The only thing is, if they push up this much a lot, I don't know if Wukong is going to start bringing pressure down there, because if he ganks and they can follow up really well, that can be a lot of death.
Jax, he's just trying to get one stun off and just leave it at that and go back to farming.
Yeah, no, they're definitely being really aggressive in the top lane. They want to try and get a lead as much as possible. Tryndamere doing what he can, I guess trying to get vision. Scuttle was taken, that's unfortunate for him, but definitely putting pressure there. I'm wondering, though, when Jax is going to want to be present. It seems like he's not trying to go for anything super early, but maybe he's going to start ganking.
Oh, but here he is trying to see if he gets somebody. But seems like he was, the flash was able just to survive with a little bit of health. Good job on Ty to survive in that one.
Yeah, no, that was a really good reaction from both players. If either of them didn't flash, it could have been very different.
All right, JoJo. Waiting in the rough, trying to see the best opportunity for him to and not able to, and we're just gonna watch you guys farm.
Yeah, honestly, I think that was the best decision for them. If Senna and Mordekaiser had pushed up, maybe, but it was a really big wave for Jinx, and she definitely should try and get the CS that she can early, unless it's just like a prime engage.
JoJo trying to seek onto Bug, and Bug is Seraphine. No, Bug is just gonna survive here.
Yeah.
And sadly, Jack's gonna find another person to auto attack for him to pull Bug back, and it just give it up for him to just walk away.
Right.
Asian boy, he sees it, he wants it, but Josh ends up missing that cue. But it's okay. He's just gonna try to walk away.
Yeah, no, Asian Boy got some really nice poke there, and Victor Pick is also very terrifying. I mean, he's just one of those champions that does so much damage, and then he's gonna delete you before you even realize what's
He
going
just
on.
kills very well. Oh,
Yeah.
Mordecai's with an amazing pull. Now they're trying to see if they can get some damage off on this Chad, and it's just been fights, engages, and just okay. Let me just back off. I don't feel like I want to continue right now. It's not looking
Right.
in my favor.
I mean, if Jinx gets pulled by Mordekaiser, it is best for her to back off if she's taking a lot of damage, but if she can dodge that hook, they win these fights.
One more again, and Wukong is here for the help, and there goes Seraphine. Now Jinx.
Yeah,
Richard was so
walk
close to
up a
getting
little
that
bit
second
more.
kill. I mean, let's get that kill up.
Yeah, Senna got a little out of position there, but she didn't die, so that was good for their team for sure. And that's the thing, the Wukong pressure is definitely evident. He can definitely do something bot lane if they're out of position, because they're just not very mobile. So that is great. That's great for them.
Yeah, he definitely has. I mean, him engaging with the ultimate and everything. The thing about top end is kind of tricky. Ty has to be very careful how he does it. He has to pick his fights. Very careful. Any wrong move can really cause him to lose. And right now he has a kill. He's a little bit behind on CS, which is not too bad. And he doesn't want to give something over to the side of Merciless.
Right. No, for
And
sure, because...
And also a level behind too.
Right. I mean, if Jax gets ahead, this can definitely be detrimental for the entire team. But it seems like Tryndamere is not afraid of these fights. He definitely wants to try and put pressure whenever he
He
can.
actually got an auto attack on that. That wasn't good, but Merciless has the ultimate, which is keeping him alive. But will it keep him alive longer? His ultimate. Ty's ultimate wore off, so he had to back off, and also Immune was up there.
Hey, you know, I definitely thought Jax was going to turn on that, because if he was able to stun Tryndamere, Wukong was right there.
He definitely
ready to help
wanted
him with
to,
that.
but his ultimate was still. Then again, if he did see Immune come in, the best choice would be to turn, right? Because he
Yeah,
knows
it
he's
would
gonna
be
get
the
help
best
eventually.
Right. He definitely should have turned there, but it's okay. At least he didn't lose his life, so it'll just be even. Oh, the ultimate on Jinx.
And the ultimate, Jinx versus Mordekaiser. Who will win? Jinx is surviving way longer than I thought she would, but if the Q, she ends up dodging the Q and ends up staying alive.
Right, no, that was actually really...
Oh, that's a beautiful ultimate by Josh. And when
Wow.
we're back to bot lane, here comes oh my god. Today oh wait, no. Actually dies for that. Immune tries to stay alive so he can get one more kill, but has to just walk away. Jojo comes with the flash. He's invisible, it doesn't matter, he can still be seen, and now he's between three guys and it's over for him. Immune goes down.
Those fights were so intense for both teams, but Climactic came up on top in both of them. That's honestly definitely gonna hurt Tilted. But that was beautiful. That was definitely beautiful. From the Victor and just the outplays by Jinx and Seraphine.
And Ty once again sees someone that's out of but Ty, I just I don't think Ty could have walked. Ty could have walked around that, right? I'm surprised he walked on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess he was just confident that he'd be able to get away. But yeah, you know, honestly, I'm wondering what I'm going to see in the mid lane. It seems like they're not really trying to take the fights against each other, but they're trying to move around the map and getting into these team fights. Maybe the best choice for them, but it's working better for like Climactic, for sure.
I mean, ganks and team fights are definitely gonna get more spicy. Wukong just hit level 6. That's when I know he shines, especially in that last game.
Right.
Alright, Jax seeking something here. He gets the stun off. Is playing very cautious. He knows.
Yeah, that was a good trade for Jack.
Yeah, this game is such a tease, but
my.
I don't think this is gonna be enough to kill the Jacks. Pulls him back. Chenmere tries to tower dive. Oh my god, but the damage that's coming in. It was so close. And here comes
He
the ultimate.
baited it with the ult.
But he was able to pass away,
why
but
did
Jack-
he go out?
Jax is holding his own against Ty and JoJo. So very good.
I'm wondering if Zach didn't have his passive there, because that play didn't really make much sense to me. Tryndamere had his ulti up and he just used it, and that makes it a tower dive.
I was not expecting Jax to survive that as long as he did. And almost getting a double kill. If Chenmere didn't have his ultimate, if Jax was able to just jump out, it wouldn't have looked very nice on the side of Climatic Gaming.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication on that play, because it definitely could have went differently for Jax, but he lucked out right there. Oh, it seems like they're moving down on the bot lane. Are they going to tower dive this?
Dragon might be up soon, and as I said, Wukong does have his ultimate, so I know he's gonna try to use it to his best abilities with these gangs and team fights, and he's gonna go for it and flash his ults into chat and I can't. Oh my god, there's so much freaking colors on the screen.
Yes, there was so
And
much.
Wukong was actually able to pick up 2 kills.
That was a beautiful, beautiful ult by Wukong. And Surfing tried her best to ult back, but it didn't really matter. They were outnumbered and outdamaged right there. And Tilted was able to get the dragon.
My thing. God, that was so freaking bright.
But, only 1 dragon was taken so far, so it's still anyone's game. All the towers are still up. No lane is really winning super hard, but it seems like in these group engagements, Climactic is coming out on top, except for that last one.
Yeah, the last one was really played well by Tilted JA.
Yeah, they definitely made the move that they needed in order to get Dragon, and just get those 2 kills for free.
They realized they were behind, and they were like, listen, we gotta figure something out. How can we get some kills on the board? How can we get some extra gold? And they were like, yo, let's all go bot lane. I have my ultimate ready, and let's go, let's do it. And it actually worked out for them. But Shadow was able to get caught out by this, by Senna's W, and ends up losing his life for it.
Yeah, Jinx was definitely out of position there, a little bit too close to the turret, and they double CC'd her and did all the damage necessary.
Jax? Chodobu has been dancing all game with this back and forth. They're doing the tango. Am I the only one seeing this?
No, it definitely is. Usually top lane is a little bit more tame, but they seem to be having such a tense lane. It's just so much tension whenever we look at them.
It's always like, am I gonna fight? Am I not gonna fight? Is he gonna go? I'm gonna flip. He's gonna flip too. It's honestly one of the most interesting lanes.
Yeah, no, honestly. Okay, so they definitely got the first turret down here in bots, and they definitely deserve it after that last play that they just had. But it's not over for Jinx and Seraphine.
The thing is, I'm more worried about Mordecai's. Wait, hold up. Wait, he doesn't know. He gets the pullback, and I think this might be it. He actually stops him from jumping. That was actually beautifully played by JoJo. That was really good.
No, that was definitely great. Honestly, the element of surprise, always useful. So they're able to get this top turret, hopefully?
It's the way he ulted, and then Jax tried to jump away, but his jump got cancelled by JoJo's ultimate.
Right.
They committed so much there, but end up not gaining anything from it. Asian boy was able to splash over that wall and get away.
Yeah, well, at least they got his flash, but yeah, it would have been nicer if they were able to get the kill. But it seems like they're trying to move together, trying to make up for any of the losses that they had so far. They're still in the lead, but it can be anyone's game.
And the good thing is the goal is now even. Chenmere has his first item, Jinx has her first item, Surfine first item, Wukong first item.
Yeah, the goal is actually
Victor.
even.
has an item, but Josh does not. Maybe he has to back, and he back, and he was able to get it.
Yeah, I see Jinx has her Kraken. Definitely big damage is going to be coming out right now. Looking forward to these team fights because I want to see how this plays, but I'm wondering if Mordekaiser is going to try and always focus on ulting Jinx. If he can do that, it'd be amazing.
Alright, now we've seen that they're trying to get Dragon. Trendmere is going forward. Nice ultimate by Seraphine. Mordekaiser is trying his best to go forward, but he's not able to move. The Jinx ultimate ends up missing. Victor has lived longer than he was supposed to. Mordekaiser has Trad in his ultimate. He's looking pretty low. Mordekaiser comes out of ultimate with 4 people surrounding him. He does end up getting Chad though.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was actually able to get that kill. I mean, I thought he was going to get it at first, but then Jinx was just running around with her passive, and she almost escaped that if she was able to dodge that last Q. But it seems like Mordekaiser really is going to try and focus on Jinx, but luckily for Climactic, the rest of their team is strong enough without her. They definitely were able to just completely destroy that fight, and Jinx can do damage on her own. So
definitely the Seraphine ultimate is what really helped start that fight. Getting two of the teams in, getting two of the guys from Tilted J in that was able to get the other rest of the team to do some damage. As you can see, Trendmere was trying his best, and he just wants it, and he's gonna get it.
yeah, no, that was a beautiful ultimate from Seraphine, and the great thing about that is that her team is built to follow up. So as long as they can continue to do that, it's looking really good for them.
And
But
they don't want to
Mordekaiser-
put more kill. Go ahead.
No, I'm wondering if Jinx is going to go for the what is that called again? Quicksilver? Yeah, because she's getting hard focus, and honestly, as the game goes on, this could be more and more detrimental to them. So she probably should get that sometime soon.
She might have to, but I guess she probably finishes Adam first, and then try to play it out and see if it's definitely necessary.
Yeah.
Because her team is pretty strong right now. So even if she does get caught out, in the retry does get caught out, she should be fine.
Yeah, no, the team can definitely hold their own. And usually I try and hold it off as much as I can on Jinx in the beginning, especially because you really want to just get the items that you need. But Mordekaiser is gunning for her, so it's a little different. If he was like scattering his focus, she may be able to hold it off longer, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, it seems like Zach is getting a nice reset. Let's see what's happening here. Same thing with Jax, putting pressure in the mid lane. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get any picks, but it seems like Wukong is coming closer. I don't know if they continue to pressure this and not see Wukong around the corner, if it's going to lead to a bigger fight. So I guess we'll see what happens.
It's anybody's game. The goal, there's not much goal lead. Indoors, just wow. Indoor there's a good 7 kill lead. The goal difference is only 2k, and so that they're definitely able to come back and try to see if they can lead the game in their favor.
Right. But it seems like they're definitely putting pressure in every lane right now. They have top and bot turret, and they're pushing for mid turret without anyone really contesting them, and they have Zac right there, to help them with anything.
And you just get a kill on Josh and was able to get it. Teamwork does it.
Yep. Cassiopeia definitely got picked, but it seems like they're pushing for stuff
Once
in the
again,
mid
second
lane.
ultimate comes out, and one was able to go down, and there will be a second one. Trendmere is now really strong, able to go from behind and do so much to this bot lane.
Yeah, no, that was a really good usage of Rift Herald, and they were able to push it to get a hit on the next turret, so that was beautiful. That was definitely beautiful. Unfortunately, Cassiopeia died top, but, I mean, nobody died in that last engage, so that's good for them. I wonder what moves they're going to want to do next. It's interesting that no one has any vision on Baron, but I guess they're not really worried about anyone taking it right now. But if I was the red team, I would definitely try and get some vision there, considering how much this climactic is snowballing right now, and they just have cryo.
Slowly, the game is leading the side of climatic gaming. They're just doing the awesome plays and getting some kills in, and now they're trying to use the advantage they have to push these lanes.
Yes, they definitely are. It seems like Dragon may be coming up soon. I'm not sure on the timer on that, but definitely something that they all want to move towards and get vision. It seems like that's exactly what they're doing. I'm excited to see this fight for Dragon, though, because anyone could come on top here, and whoever gets this Dragon is going to be able to put some pressure somewhere else on the map.
I think the game will slow down just a little bit. Baron is up. Dragon is about to be up also, but is Tilted J looking? I guess they're taking Baron. I guess it's the best opportunity as ever.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely looking to trade it. They're like, okay, if they're going to get Dragon,
But
we're going
Ty
to take
knows. Ty is here. Jinx is here. Seraphine is here.
10-base stock
And
head.
ultimate hidden too.
Oh,
my
that was
god, the Jinx and
beautiful.
Chenemir.
Oh, okay, Jinx is able to flash. Oh, man.
It's
Yeah. That was still a really great fight for them. I mean, they were able to kill some people who just got Baron, but if Jinx was able to flash and not have Wukong jump on her, she was probably going to get another kill.
But he able to. Oh, he sees him, and they said, Cassiopeia, can you do some?
Looks like they're gonna get this kill. Yeah, that was a beautiful double evac. Yeah. Well, that's great. I think only 2 more people have Baron now, and they're probably going to be able to shut them down if they focus those 2 people. So that's really good for Climactic. But I still think it was a smart play to try and trade Baron for Dragon. I mean, Dragon for Baron.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like you definitely get the extra goal. You definitely get the empowered minions, but them dying.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
So bad. I thought I saw Wukong W over a wall. Is he able to do that? Did I see things? He can. Oh,
that's
wow.
what happened?
Yeah, like he W'd over the wall onto the Seraphine, and I was just like, I didn't know he can go over the wall like that. Is that new or I'm just like super late? Okay, I need to start reading the patches. I'll take that in note.
Yeah, no, I haven't been keeping up with the patch notes. I usually just go into the game and then I see something happen and I'm like, well, something definitely changed.
It's not looking good for Tilted JA because Chenemir is just doing so much damage at this point, and now that Jinx has her 2 items, as Zafora always says, when she gets her 2 items, that's when she does start doing a lot of damage. They have to be very careful in these team fights, especially with the Seraphine ultimate.
Yeah, that is definitely true. I mean, I definitely usually like to go Runen second on Jinx, but I think the rapid fire cannon pick wasn't a bad idea because her keeping her range is going to be the most useful thing in these fights. Mordekaiser tries to get on her, Wukong tries to get on her. If she can stay away from them and just put out as much damage as possible, she's going to be a real annoyance for Tilted. Right now, I'm wondering who's going to try and make a play. It seems like they're going to pressure mid.
Chenemir, is this the fight you want to look for? And he's just able to just get away from that. His team is here to back him up, but they're not. Okay, they're not really doing much. Just him to say hi.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of an early engage from him. He definitely could have. They could have tower dived there if he waited for the team to push up, and that's what they wanted to do because Jax was separated and everyone else was there. But it seems like that's not the plan.
Chenemir should beat Mordekaiser in that fight, but thankfully for Chenemir's side, Mordekaiser in the ult, because he that just kept him there just for Tilted JA to come in and see if they can get a kill on Ty.
You mean if Mordekaiser ulted him there, I'm not sure if Tilted JA was actually going to be able to kill him because that would have also given enough time for Climactic's team to fully push up and be right there with him. And they definitely had the numbers advantage, so it could have been a sticky situation.
It's a sticky situation indeed. Let's see how the rest will play out. The game is still pretty even, but it all depends on how the fights are going. Oh, sorry, I just saw something weird. But the dragon is almost up. They're trying their best to see if they can. Someone will come. Oh no, no one's coming. No one's coming in this bush. But they're getting ready. They're gearing up to take this dragon.
Yeah, you know, the thing about Climactic right now is it seems like even though the gold is even, they're being more proactive. It seems like Tilted is kind of just reacting off of what's happening. I mean, it seems like they're a little behind on pressure, but Climactic is trying to make picks, trying to see if they can catch them in the jungle. They're there for objectives early. They're definitely trying to play with pressure.
The fights are gonna be rough, and now the drag is about to spawn, and Climactic Game is already there, waiting. Chinmer is in the bush. Oh my god. Oh, bug. Oh, bug. And that's it. The dragon is over to the side of Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, Tilted was not even there to try and contest that. That was just a free dragon.
And that is the third dragon of the game. Soul is next. And the soul that is for this map is Mountain?
Yeah,
Yes,
it looks like it's
Mountain.
going to be a Mountain Soul. Which, I mean, Mountain's always useful. I don't say it's like a super big game changer, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to be tankier, especially for the two squishy people on their team. Always useful. So it seems like they're trying to push every lane, just get pressure everywhere, reset, get items, and then come back together as a team.
I mean, that's the best thing that I can do for now. Senior Jackson's pretty scared of this Cassiopeia, and wow,
Right.
he's not able to block those because those are not auto attacks, and he was just slowly being tanked down.
Wow, seems like Cass is a really good matchup into him then. Because, yeah, that is a really big thing. He can't block the damage. He actually had to use his flash. That is great. It's actually a good time for Climactic to try and take the fight then. If they can get onto Jack, kill him.
I'm just surprised Climactic Gaming hasn't like pushed forward yet and just try to push a single lane and see if they can get something. They have the opportunity mid, they have the opportunity bot. Baron's up and they're pretty strong. I'm thinking about team fights. Like once Seraphine is able to land a ultimate, it shouldn't that give them the opportunity to win that fight?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Especially if they have 4 people there. A good Seraphine ultimate is really all they need. But I'm not sure why they're not going in, really. Especially, I would say they should go in top and mid. Seems like something's starting in the top lane. But they don't have the
Jax thought he
numbers.
had an opportunity there, but no, he did not. The whole Tilted JA now showed up. And Jax tried to help his teammate, but ended up losing a life because of it.
Right. And this definitely... It could have been a lot worse for Climactic if they weren't putting pressure on other places in the map, because that could be straight to Baron. Oh, it seems like they're still trying to go to Baron. If they all put their forces Baron, I mean, maybe Jinx could go somewhere else. Oh, but it seems like they're gonna try and contest them.
One person is missing. Oh, and the stun comes in. But
That was
Seraphine is
beautiful.
doing a lot. Takes on Senna. He's trying to push for it. Is not able to. Once again, Seraphine. It's just Seraphine and Jinx. Now Jinx in the 1v... Well, not even a 1v1, but she's trying her best to out-damage this Victor. And Victor goes down. Losing their Jax, but it didn't even matter.
Yeah, no, I think the really big thing in that fight was that Jinx was able to keep her distance. Definitely having that rapid fire extra range was beautiful there. Seraphine did a lot of damage with her ulti and her full combo, and they were just able to keep on DPSing, especially because Mordekaiser didn't have his ultimate, so he couldn't trap Jinx. So that was just really good for them. That went a lot better than I thought it would, and they ended up getting there.
I really thought Trinmere was dead there. Like for a second that Trinmere jumped in, he got stunned to the wall. I was like, okay, cool. But then he just like got away. He's a wonderful champion.
You know, the thing that I like about this Tryndamere player is that he goes in for things that it may seem to us like he's not going to make it out, but he knows what he's doing on Tryndamere. He's confident and he knows when he needs to leave and when he can engage. And it seems like he believes in his team because that was definitely a big play for them.
I'm seeing that when Jax is not there, Surfing is the one that's able to set up these fights for them. Tryndamere once again just going head first, and here ends up taking out Senna, and then it's still alive. Win a 1v1 with Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser end up does take him down, but now there's Jinx. Jinx walks up too far, but she's still alive, taking a lot of damage from Victor's ultimate, but ends up living. And 4 are dead. They have Baron. This might be game. Jackson's bot. Not sure what he can do here.
You know, that was actually really beautiful. I mean, honestly, I've never seen a Tryndamere that engages like that. He is just the one to start these fights, whether his team is there or not. But they were able to follow up eventually and completely clean that out. Get the turret, get inhibitor. That was beautiful for them. And it seems like...
No, I would say definitely what I'm seeing is that Jinx, Real Chat has to work on his placements. He could have done so much more there, where he got too close to the Wukong, and that almost cost him.
He did get really close to the Wukong. I think he got a little excited there because he was like, the fight was won. But definitely, it could have been turned, could have lost his life. But he definitely felt confident in that from getting the earlier kills in the fight. And they're able to get this goal just like that.
And they're able to so.
Wow. No, Climactic is definitely the one that's in charge of the tempo of this game. Gold is starting to have a bigger and bigger gap as the game progresses, and we can definitely see that in just their movement as well. Things are just going.
Tryndamere now with 4 items. I don't know what they can do against him. They don't have much to stop him. Mordekaiser, I guess, could ultimate the fight. But then again, Mordekaiser is one of their big damage dealers, so it's just really a sticky situation.
Right.
I feel like Chromatic can end the game at any point they want. They just draw the game out.
They are sometimes, like after a big fight, certain things are moving a little slower than I would expect. Like they could be pushing one of these lanes, definitely bot lane while Tryndamere pushes top, because it's not like Jax can fight against Tryndamere at this point. But maybe they're just trying to take their time, make sure they have everyone together, and get things done. Because the last thing they want to do is throw this. It still could go in favor of Tilted because they still know what they're doing. They're just losing these fights.
I'm just watching these dudes brawl it out. Tryndamere is just beating on in the tower, but this might be Jax might actually get, and wow. Jax actually does get this. That fight lasted so long. Tryndamere took so much tower damage, but then it didn't even matter because of the ultimate.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was the repeated hits from the tower that eventually built up for when he came out. I'm sure that hit a lot more than he expected. But it was a super close fight, regardless. If that wasn't under turret, he would have won.
Yeah, 100%. Good job on the side. Well, I mean, I'm sure Jack is very happy about that kill. He's been trying to fight this Tryndamere all game, but just wasn't able to seal the deal.
Yeah. I mean, it's always good to be able to win against an opponent that's been doing so much damage to you. But honestly, these 1v1s, it doesn't seem like they were able to get much off of that because he's just going to regroup again. And in these team fights, that's really where they need to shine. If Tilted can win a really good team fight, it can do a lot for them.
I mean, he only got 1 kill, and Jinx is so strong, Seraphine is so strong, Casper is so strong. Kaiser definitely needs more.
Yeah.
Kaiser doesn't need more if they want to win this. But Zephyr, how do you think Commander Gaming can do to close out this game?
Honestly, to close out the game, all they really need to do is pressure somewhere together, because they win these team fights. Even if it'd be best if they can get a 5v4 situation. Always having numbers advantage is great, but I feel like they still win these 5v5s pretty easily. with a good Seraphine ulti, Zac engage, and Jinx to follow up on the damage.
Jax, Cassiopeia. It's well, look at this.
That was a great.
This is looking like a massacre. A lot of people are going down, and it's just Jinx and Seraphine left.
And that's all they really need. They're doing so much damage. Tryndamere is getting stuff in the bot lane. They didn't even need 5.
Maybe that's why they were losing that fight. That fight was looking sketchy. The Hourglass comes in, but I think he's still able to get this. And then the fight just switched. Oh, Tryndamere actually dies to Senna.
Yeah, but they have 2 open inhibitors, so that is really good for Climactic. I mean, yeah, that is probably why that fight looked a little worrisome in the beginning, because it was a 4v5, but even so, Tilted had to retreat, or they all were gonna die to Jinx damage.
And that is another Baron on the side of Climatic Gaming.
All they need to do now is push an end, honestly. They can definitely push an end here.
I'm not sure why they joined out the game. I really feel they could have ended a while back. They were strong from the beginning. Like, Tryndamere goes in and there's not much they can do to stop. Jax is not able to stop the Tryndamere, and he's just doing a lot to the Senna and even the Victor. And it seems like one and done for me.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree, but it seems like the rest of the team are trying to take safer fights than Tryndamere is. So unless Tryndamere is grouped with them, ready to go in, and they're all right there, I don't think it's going to progress as fast, because the rest of them seem to be trying to look for a more perfect situation than just pushing their advantage.
Now let's see if they're in the close of this game anytime soon. It's about to hit of 40 minutes. Everyone is at this. Oh no! Actually, I was everyone's almost at their peak, but it seems like it's not. On the side of Tilted JA, a lot of them are a little bit level 15 and 16. Okay,
Yeah.
Is this it? Is this where to do the big fight and close out this game, or do they reset? And
They're definitely following Tryndamere's lead right here, but it seems like they want to fight.
are they baiting for Elder? Are they
Right.
committing to a fight? Okay, they're waiting, but they don't have. Okay, they don't have no. Oh,
Okay.
Jax comes
That was
in.
a great
The ultimate
engage.
from Serpent goes out. Oh my God. Mordecai is trying his best to go for the backline ball with the ultimate by Cassiopeia. The Wukong comes in the ultimate, but it's just not enough. There's too much damage coming on the side of Jinx and Tryndamere. Jax is low, but he will survive. There's a flash comes out for her ultimate. Senna is there, but it's just, the ultimate actually missed, but she died anyways. And this is game.
Yes,
At
this is
least should
definitely
be.
the end. That was a very great fight for them. I mean, having that tight space for Seraphine ulti, plus all of the engage to just double up on each other. Splash damage from Jinx, it was beautiful. And that's going to be the win for Climactic.
Congratulations to the side of Climatic Gaming. Did a very good job.
Yes, and congrats
And
to everyone
that
in
was-
chat that believed in them. It's beautiful. That was a beautiful game. It really was.
Actually, the game I expected. It was pretty close until it was not close. Tilted JAA kind of held on.
And that
Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay, all right, beautiful. Yeah, what I was trying to say was that Tilted held on like for so long, and they actually played pretty well. I mean, it was a valiant effort from them, and yeah, I mean, hats off to Climatic for
So we're gonna
pulling off the
talk
win.
about some.
That was a really good game for Climactic. In the beginning, it definitely looked like it could be anyone's game, but Climactic showed that they were able to follow through with their title and just finish it off strong.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, hats off to the entire Climatic. But one player I would like to shout out Ty on that Tryndamere. At least for the first 90% of the game, or no, let's say 80% of the game, he was pretty much unstoppable. He had a couple of run it down moments when he died without managing to press his ult. But overall, really good play from him. And outplaying the Jackson that 1v1, that was actually pretty good also.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Tryndamere was definitely the front runner of Climactic. I mean, I feel like he was the one that was making a lot of the plays and pushing a lot of these fights to go forward, but he had everything that he needed in order to help make sure that they won these fights. So his confidence was definitely well placed, and it helped the team tremendously.
Yeah, and I mean, if you notice, even though they have like the Zac supposed to be like the main engage, I kind of felt like Tryndamere was being the engage, in most of the team fights. He just went in because he knew he has the invulnerability, so he just goes in and just does as much damage as he can, and he always, or in most cases, he manages to get out scot-free because of his ultimate.
I believe that he trusted his teammates very well. He definitely trusted the Surfy with her ultimate and Jinx to do the damage at where he lacks. And the Cassiopeia, I mean, it was definitely a team effort. He not all the times he went in without his teammates. He definitely had them close by, just so if he can disengage into them, or they can help him. So he played very well with his teammates, and it was a good effort by both sides.
Yeah, definitely. But on the flip side, I mean, I do want to give a shout out to Tilted JA. They played pretty well. It was a like I said, a valiant effort, and I think their mid laner Asian boy, he was doing a lot of damage. It just felt like he couldn't just find the right positioning, because he was just always getting collapsed on. But in cases where he was able to do his damage, he managed to turn a lot of those fights, and he kind of kept them in the game for a while, along with the jungler, the Wukong. He actually was keeping them in the game for a while.
Mm-hmm. They definitely tried their best to make plays when they could, and they had some good fights, but they just weren't able to keep up with how well. I think it goes back to team comp as well, because their team comp on Climactic was great, and then they had great engage and great follow-up. So it just, two things working for them at the same time, it was hard to beat.
Yeah, definitely. But with that game aside, I believe we have another game coming up, and this one is also also gonna be a good one. It's Kaiser's Kennel. I don't think we've seen Kaiser's Kennel play since the beginning of the tournament. They've been playing a bunch of games off stream, but yeah, they're finally gonna be on stream with this game, and they're gonna be versus, I believe they're versus Assault Tribe. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Dex, are you muted? Some people are saying you're muted.
What is he?
Okay, so he's gonna start over his entire monologue, people. So
I wasn't saying anything. I was just,
yeah, he actually gave out his debit card number, and all that stuff. So, but yeah, you guys missed it. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, so unfortunate.
As Jamaica just said, this battle or this match coming up is going to be a battle for first place, as we have Kaiser's Kennel and Assault Tribe both on in first place because both of them won 2 out of the 3 matches. So this will determine who finishes the group as first place, and also determines who their opponent is for tomorrow. So we just saw Climatic Gaming finish first place in Group 1. Kaiser's Kennel will play against whoever finishes second place in Group 1, and Assault Tribe will play. Well, sorry, I was saying Kaiser's Kennel, like the match is already finalized. But you guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But before we do jump into this last match, though, we actually have a raffle going on. So I'm gonna give persons just about 2 more minutes before we close it off. As Jamaica said, we haven't seen Climatic Gaming play. Sorry, Kaiser's Kennel played all night. We should have had another game, but because of how late we started, we allowed that one to be played offline, so we can get through the rest of the games early enough so that people can get some rest and prepare for tomorrow. And I want to give a big shout out to everyone who's in the chat. You guys have helped me to achieve something great. We also need to give kudos and thank you to our sponsors again for providing us with such support this year, and we're looking for more support next year. So again, the more support we get from you guys as viewers is the more support we get from our sponsors. So again, just wanna name them, starting with Digicel. I think the Bigger Better Network is what they were called before, but right now they're going with a Better Together tagline. So we really want to say thank you to them for showing support, especially for the esports scene. They are actually streaming this match right now on the Sportsmax YouTube channel and Sportsmax app, so it means that we're getting into the big leagues. So again, thank you to Digicel Jamaica. Digicel Plus is our primary sponsor, which also means we get Sportsmax TV, the My Digicel app. Beep, if you guys haven't checked out that app as yet, you guys are not, using the right app. The biggest thing I like about it is that it has an auto translate built in. So if you ever travel to Brazil and you want to talk to a Portuguese, just talk to them on Beep. Go Loud, their podcast platform, and with that we also get Loop. If you want to check out news and so on about esports, there are a couple articles in there. We also have Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, the platform that we're using to manage this tournament. Primus Gaming, they have supported us with some gaming gear. I'm wearing one of them right now, and I'm also sitting comfortably in one of their gaming chair. We have Fresh Approach Supermarket. If you're interested in getting like Chinese produce as well as local and everyday vegetables and grocery, you can check them out. Domino's, again, we have a pizza raffle going on, and we also have the esports store if you're interested in getting gaming products locally. iRevive store if you're interested in going out enjoying the outdoors. Rocket Go-Kart and Rocket Paintball experience over in Portmore, you can check them out for some activities. Buzzers Jamaica, also some gaming, 5D and so on. Last but not least, LOL Snack Stop. So those are the persons who are companies who have supported us, sponsored us this year. We also have our partners Fusion Core Gaming Lounge in Mandeville, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and Esports Jamaica. So that's it for our sponsors and support, and we are just about ready to get the game started. But like I said, I'm gonna draw the raffle. Can I get a drum roll? Who's giving me that drum roll?
Okay, drum roll.
Did that work?
Did you
I don't
hear it?
know.
Yeah, I heard it, I think.
All right, you want me
Yeah,
to
I
do it
don't know.
again? You want me to do it again?
You do it again.
All right.
Nah, I guess your your noise suppression is too loud or too high.
Oh
But
yeah, I have
anyways,
some on too.
yeah, that's good. We have a total of 28 entrants. We just closed the entries, so we're going to pick the winner right now. You need to respond in chat to confirm your winnings before you can be chosen as the winner. So here we go. Picking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is SSJ Kaiser.
Oh no, I shouldn't say that. Okay, yeah. Nothing different about this one.
Congratulations, Kaiser. You You are welcome. You can now feed your entire kennel.
Yeah, the dog's gonna eat tonight.
Yeah. Well, all right, guys. So that's it for the raffle. We'll have some more tomorrow, but we're gonna get into the last game of the day. It is going to be Assault Tribe versus Kaiser's Kennel. And I know a lot of persons will be picking and say, you know, Kaiser's Kennel is gonna win. Let's see how it goes. And at the end of this, we'll see if we can get some other players to join in for a little interview, get their feedback on the overall tournament so far. So gonna hand over to our showcasters to get us through the next game.
No break.
GG's to after this quick break.
Right.
You torturing us, man. We're
And good luck to our players. So we'll be back in just about 2 or 3 minutes. Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, we get there. I see ads or something.
Yeah, I think we're good.
There we go.
Yeah.
Meritas.
Yo.
Open on it.
Yeah, honestly,
Oh, no, I said earlier that you to the great last one, so you get to show tonight. I get to showcase it before, so you can showcase over the last one.
Okay, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
No.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be a fifth game, but there's not anymore. So I was gonna come back for the fifth one, but
Okay. Cause I mean, no lie, still Zana is a natural. Not Zana. Zephora. Sorry.
Zephora.
Is a natural. Yeah, she does have a very calming and soothing voice towards the thing. Yeah, really, sounds really good. Hats off.
Thank you.
Props, way better than I will ever be.
we know me a girl, so
Young dog and I talking. You know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second man, never stopping for a second, nothing up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Don't test my patience. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Style man drop is a new brand. Smoke them out like Cuban. Any dibby sound I try for test is execution. Many ways to die, so choose one. Excellence the usual. To grab the cake, I'ma need more than 2 hands. Hey, I'm just an oddity. My commodity brings salary. It's like the lottery. Numbers all around the globe, they ain't nothing stopping me. Make a move, make a mockery. Lock the globe properly. I got the key, I drop the heat. East. You know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second man, never stopping for a second, nothing up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
want you breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always, always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Alright,
Alright
just let me know
guys,
when it's
welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. We have the last game setting up and we are about to get started. But just before we do, what do you guys think will happen in this game? We have Kaiser's Kennel versus Assault Tribe. Both of them are first place, I think. Yes, they haven't lost yet. So, who do you think is gonna take this one?
Well, I haven't had the chance to see how Kaiser's Kennel plays, but I've been hearing really great things. But all I know is that I loved what I saw earlier from Assault Tribe, so I'm on their side now. I'm hoping that they can do really well, but honestly, I just want to see a really good fight because both teams seem to be doing amazing things.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. And I mean, the one-side games can be, a little boring. So I would love to see some back and forth between Assault Tribe and Kaiser's Kennel. And like you said, we haven't seen Kaiser's Kennel perform, live, but I've heard in their off-stream games that they did pretty well. So we're just gonna have to see, who can show up on this day.
I mean, Kaiser's kind of is it's always been doing great things since the first time I've showcasted tournaments when they were involved in. So I'm expecting great things from them. Hopefully, who's the team?
Who?
The other team that are
Oh, sorry,
fighting
Assault Tribe.
Assault Tribe. Hopefully, they're able to give them a good fight because I know that Kaiser Kennen is going to come hard, and they just have to make sure that they're careful and watch who they're playing against. Ravi, you already know that's going to definitely dominate the top lane, and just be careful how they play the top lane. They want to play it as proactive with the jungle, or they want to just lay back and wait and see if they can get him off and later off in the game. But I wish them all the best. They're definitely gonna do great.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited. I guess I'm having a little trouble joining the lobby. But if you can help with that.
We'll rectify that real quickly. But yeah, I mean, I was just doing my little prediction. I'm trying to win some more points. I hope everyone is doing their predictions. Final game of the night. I'm so excited for this one.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited about this, and I think since I only can go off of assaults, what I think needs to happen from Kennel is obviously there needs to be a really strong jungler. Like the jungler in assault is putting pressure left and right. So if there is not another strong jungler to match, I don't know how the game is going to go for Kennel. But also the team synergy is great. They make really calculated plays, and it just has to be the same thing from the other team to even have a balanced game.
Yeah, so just a little bit of heads up about because like you said, you haven't seen Kaiser's Kennel, but yeah, they do have a really good jungler. Kaiser, I mean, he's pretty much the team captain of this team. He's pretty good. He has his picks that he loves, but I've noticed that he has expanded his horizon, and he's jumping on some picks that I have not seen him before, some assassin junglers. So he's pretty good, and he'll try hard to snowball his lane. So Assault Tribe, they looked good in the first game, but they are gonna have to replicate what we saw in their first game in order to take down Kaiser's Kennel.
Right.
So I think we're getting ready to jump into the game. Everyone in the lobby seems like they're ready. So let's see what's up.
Yeah, it seems like things are about to start soon. This is very, very exciting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, and as mentioned, guys, there's a prediction in chat. Enter who you think will be the team to take this victory, and then join us back tomorrow to see who will be the final winner of the overall tournament. Good luck to both teams. We're gonna have our shoutcasters take you through the game, so we'll take you into the action in a bit.
Yes.
Yeah. So from what you know, Ja, what do you think? Who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, I don't wanna hop on the bandwagon, but I mean, do I really think Kaiser's Kennel is gonna take this. They just overall they just seem like like the stronger team. But I mean, there's a possibility that Assault Tribe wins, especially with their their coach. They actually have a coach, so maybe there's a coach gap in this one. Who knows? But yeah, I'm really liking Kaiser's Kennel for this one.
Okay. That's very interesting. Okay, it seems like we're going into champ select.
Yeah, coach gap in the chat. Coach gap in the chat. So yeah, we're going through the pick and bans, and yeah, they're taking their time, deciding what they're going to do.
Stronger.
They're getting rid of the GP. They're focusing on the top laner, Ravy Demon. That's the top laner. They're trying to take out some of his champs.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are focusing top lane.
Oh yeah, and yeah, that fiddlestick Kaiser. Someone is doing their research. I think this coach, man, I think his name is Addison. He's actually doing his research to find out, about these players on Kaiser's Kennel. He's getting rid of Kaiser's fiddlestick.
Right. I mean, that's the plus of having a coach. They do the technical analysis that you may not be looking at all the time because you're spending a lot of time just playing the game. So that's really good for them.
Oh yeah,
that's... Oh, 2 ADC bans. Okay, they're trying to get this ADC out of this.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, there's one pick that they left up. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Ravy is actually a really good Kled one trick. He's just trusting on that champion, and as you can see, he made it to Challenger in a couple of seasons ago playing this champion. So let's see if Kaiser's Kennel are thinking about possibly picking up this Kled for Ravy.
Right. I mean, I think Kled is a underrated champion. I barely see him in solo queue, but when you know what you're doing on Kled, he is monstrous.
Oh yeah, definitely. And yeah, they picked up the Lucian because I think Nami was picked as first pick. Not a champion that I usually see getting first pick, but they snatched
Right.
the Lucian away from that combo. So we're gonna have to see like who they decide to pair with this Nami.
Yeah, that's probably what they were going for, because Lucian Nami is very strong right now. I'm so happy to see the Volibear pick. I thought it was going to be their first pick, but I am excited for this.
Yeah, Breda showed like how destructive he can be on this Volibear pick. So Kaiser is gonna have a warm time in the jungle if he does not get control of this Volibear early out.
Right, and I love the Samara pick into it because Volibear has already shown us that he's very aggressive. This is perfect CC for Samara, especially CC with Nami as well. This can be a really bloody fight.
Yeah, and Samara, one of my all-time favorite AD carries. She's just so crazy, man. Oh my gosh, like whenever I play her, I feel invincible. I usually die, but at least I feel invincible.
Well, listen, if you have the confidence to go in with Samara, it can always pay off. If you've tried Samara Renata, beautiful combo, especially if you're aggressive with Samara. So.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Not a champion that you want to be passive and, tucking your tail between your legs. Samara is an all-in, a high-risk, high-reward kind of champ. But if you play her well, you can pull off some really highlights, some really good highlights play.
Of course, and I have faith in Assault to really be pushing that Samara to do some good things, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, let's look at these other bans. We have a Cat and Cassiopeia. They're trying to get out the mid lane bans. Seems the same thing for Assault. What are they doing? Yon and Irelia. Okay.
Yeah, and the Kled is still up for some reason. I'm not sure if I would have done that. I'm not in the head of this coach Addison. I don't know. Maybe he has a counter pick for this Kled, or maybe he's just not worried. He's confident in his in top gap to neutralize Ravy no matter if he picks his main champion.
Okay, but you know what's surprising? I'm surprised we haven't seen the Kled pick. Maybe they thought since they didn't pick Kled in the first three, they're probably not going to pick him.
Okay, so... I'm a little bit confused. We have a Caitlyn and a Lucian. So there's gonna be either a Lucian top or a Lucian mid. Because I don't see a world where Caitlyn is gonna, fill all those roles. But it could be a Lucian top or a Lucian mid. Both are viable, not common but viable.
Right, I definitely think that's more viable than I have seen Caitlyn mid. I mean, it worked for some people. Maybe it's also the elo that I'm in, so kind of anything can go sometimes. But I doubt Caitlyn's mid. Definitely probably in the bot lane.
And we see them picking up the Corki Assault Tribe. That is picking up the Corki, and they're going for that hard scaling Corki, that package delivery system that can help them to secure objectives. So we're gonna have to see how this plays out. And Top Gap locked in the Gwen. He's going all in. He's not trying to be passive. He's not trying to sit back and let Ravy do whatever he wants to do. He's going in and he's gonna try to take him down. And Akali.
So it looks like no Kled pick. Playing someone that's not your main, even when your main is open, that means you're very confident.
Yeah, definitely.
Or maybe they're just going for a different strategy. Who knows?
Yeah, but being the rank that he is, he's very versed in a lot of champions, and I've watched a lot of his streams. Ravy is a full-time streamer. He plays a lot of Akali on his streams. He plays a lot of GP, plays a lot of Kled, a lot of Camille. So I mean, he has a decent enough champion pool where maybe he just feels like the Kled is not the pick to go. But that means that there's a Lucian in the mid lane.
Wait, is it Lucian in the mid lane? I mean, in the bot lane?
Sorry, in the mid lane. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, so who's gonna go mid?
No,
but, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just looking at these team comps, I'm kind of favoring Assault Tribe, but I know that both teams can do good stuff with whoever they're playing right now.
Yeah, definitely. And another full-time streamer, I wouldn't even say full-time, but he also streams the Sona Ult, that's the support player for Assault Tribe. He's also a streamer. I think his name is Brian Cricky on Twitch. So he has some really good games on Sona, but as you can see, he's not even playing his main this entire tournament. Maybe he's saving it for the finals or semifinals, maybe.
Right, because once I saw the name, I was like, okay, it's going to be a Sona main. Sona's going to be banned, or they're going to be playing Sona, and haven't seen it. Not even the ban either. So I guess no one's really worried about it. But it would be smart to, if you can play other champions, use those so people don't have your main on the radar.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, in his last game, I don't remember who he played in his last game, but he did fairly well. He did well. So Sona is not is only the only champion that he's good at. So maybe wasting a ban on Sona, I mean, Kaiser's Kennel probably feel like wasting a ban on Sona is not worth it.
Right. I'm very excited to see how these fights are going to go. I really don't remember. I think the last time we saw Corky in this tournament, it didn't really go so well, but I don't think it was on the side of Assault. I think it was a different team. So I'm wondering to see how the difference is going to be with this Corky performance versus the other one, because I know Corky can do a lot of damage, especially with the right items and in team fights.
Yeah, and I mean the Corky's being piloted by the Patriarch in this game, and on his last game that we saw, he actually did pretty well on his pick. You know, he was in the right positions, and he was doing a lot of damage. So I mean, if he can manage to pull off a similar performance, he should be able to carry with this Corky pick, especially in the late game when he picks up 3 items.
Right. Who would you say is the person to look out for on both teams?
So for me, I think on Kaiser's Kennel, we're gonna have to try to pan up to the top side. We expect Ravy to try to do well, but and on Assault Tribe, I'm also gonna be looking on the top lane. On that Gwen, I think whoever manages to control the top side of the match is probably gonna hard carry the game.
Right. Okay, I'm looking for these things. I mean, I love that we're seeing some really engaging fights in the top lane throughout this tournament, because usually my idea of top lane is just slow and steady and then try and participate later on in the game, but it's been pretty intense up there.
Okay, I mean, maybe that was the case in probably like 2018, but this is 2022 and we're going all in for kills on the top side. It's no more boring tanks, no more Sion, Maokai, no more, just Ornn and just farming out. These guys are playing carries and they want to get the kills.
Right. Okay, well, that's good to hear. I mean, honestly, I kind of just abandoned the lane after that's the experience that I had, but it's nice that things are changing.
Yeah, and if you look at even these summoner spells on the top side, these guys are not playing around, man. Teleport, Ignite. They're going for the 1v1s. They're going for the kill.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. Teleport and Ignite. They're ready for everything.
oh, yeah, for sure. This game should be very spicy. So let's try to sync up at 10 seconds. I don't know where you're at.
Yeah, I'm at 12, 13, 14, 15.
16. You're probably a second below. 19. 20, 21.
Okay.
All right. I think we're good. So on to the first game, and let me just zoom this out a little bit. Control Shift Z and scroll and wheel your mouse button to get a better view what's going on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And Volibear just doing a little bit of BM poke. Yeah, you can't stand there because I'm here.
Yeah, they're definitely having fun in the beginning.
Yeah, they're spamming the emotes. I mean, this game is for first and second place, so in the group. So they pretty much know that they're going through to the to tomorrow's game. So it's just a matter of what team you play against tomorrow. Either you're gonna play against sorry, I forgot the Climatic. Was another one the other game? Quatus? I don't know. I don't remember who. Oh, sorry, Tilted JA. So it just all depends. Who you're trying to avoid. Are you gonna try to avoid climatic gaming? Early out?
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's gonna be an interesting fight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, seems like both junglers are starting on the bot side.
Yeah, both junglers same side of the map, and you know, they're probably gonna try to path their way up to the top side. So we might actually get a 2v2 on the top side.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see.
I mean, I was hoping for the 1v1, but I guess 2v2 is okay.
Right.
And yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just seconding that 2v2 because I'm sure they wouldn't see the fight happening and just leave them alone.
I mean, that would be nice though. It would be so sweet if like the junglers could just walk up to the lane and each person just stand and just cheer on their top laner and see who ends up winning the fight.
That would be entertaining.
But don't listen to me. That's why I'm still going, guys.
Bro, okay, but Gwen, the trade that she just took was really nice against a colleague.
Oh yeah, Gwen is actually, you know, took a very good trade right there. But that true damage is you know, very I need to make a few corrections here. Okay, I think okay, I'm good now. Sorry. I had to rotate my my champion so I don't get a little bit distracted.
Right. But
So
yes,
what-
it seems like. Oh no, go ahead.
No, so I'm saying Gwen still, you know, from that trade manages to burn you know, Ravi's you know, potion and if you look at the minimap you can see this Volibear pathing up you know, and he's gonna go in on Kaiser and he, you know, autos Kaiser, gets a little bit of damage, and you know, they both just say, alright, thank you for the damage, let me just walk away now. I'm good, you're good.
Yeah, but you know, this is what I love about this Volibear. He did the damage, but he didn't stay, even though it looked like it was a winning fight because Akali was closer than Gwen. And he doesn't want to take risky fights. He goes in when he knows he can win, honestly.
Oh wow, that was actually a good gang mid lane, but Rage manages to, you know, flash out of it. But now he's down a summoner spell. This can be a recipe for a counter gank.
Yeah, it definitely can be. They traded the flashes, but yeah, it's better for Volibear in that situation.
Look at Volibear on the minimap. He's actually coming for the Caitlyn. Oh my god, she did not flash the bubble, and Caitlyn got hammered, but she managed to take the bard play. That was such a good bard play. And Samira jumps in. Are you gonna int, bro? Are you gonna int? And that's first blood from the Caitlyn. And at the meantime, oh my god, top lane is fighting. Gwen is probably gonna die. Go in for the damage. Take it, take it, take it! And he took it! And that's 2 kills for Kaiser's Kennel, but it's gonna be a trade back from the Gwen. That's fine. Lucian going in. These fights are non-stop! Wow! That was some good fights.
No, that was actually beautiful by both supports too. Nami had a great Q, but then Bard really saved Caitlyn with that tunnel. Samara, I'm not really sure why she followed through with that. I thought it was over as soon as Caitlyn got out, but seems like she really wanted to try and get the kill.
Yeah, but Volibear is coming back, and I think he's probably gonna get this kill. Caitlyn is probably gonna be, you know, pretty much dead right here. I don't know if Bard's gonna get to escape. I think Bard is also dead. And Volibear just leaves Caitlyn to die, and he's going for the Bard, but Bard is gonna use his portal to get out of this one, and he's still gonna die! We got out! He got out, but Nami got executed. Oh no, what happened, Nami?
You know, Bard is clutch with these portals, honestly. He's getting out of crazy situations.
Yeah, Bard is being a sneaky little... I don't know what kind of creature he is, but he's being very sneaky. I don't know, is he a rat? I don't know. Rats are the only creatures I know that's sneaky.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of glad to not see any Twitches so far because Twitch is just a champion that's been a menace.
Hey,
and so,
maybe you'll see it tomorrow. Maybe you'll see it tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, this Bard, man. Oh, and Gwen is going in with the ult. Okay, oh my god. I don't know if Ravi's gonna be able to get out of this one, is he? Gwen is going in, but he misses all his ult charges, and I think that's gonna be detrimental, missing all this. And Ravi's not 6 yet, so we can't take the fight. I think Gwen is probably gonna push this wave in and, you know, walk out since her ult is down.
Right. Honestly, I think Gwen is stronger as a champ than I realized because the fact that he went in and missed all of his ult charges and still was able to walk out with a little bit more HP than Akali is surprising to me.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, I think the true damage from the middle of that snip is just it's very hard to deal with, especially, you know, early out when you don't have that big of an HP pool to work with. So and I think Bard just did some wards in the river. You know, he's trying to spot out this Volibear who seems to be, you know, taking this bot side of the map as his personal refrigerator, just going in and just snacking up on this Caitlyn over and over again. And
No,
then,
honestly.
go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, and you see he's there again. I mean, he's just not leaving this Caitlyn alone. Now she has to be sitting under her tower, not being able to walk up, not being able to get any of this experience, any of this farm, because Volibear is just being a nuisance to this bot side of the map.
No, it's very true, but Bard is doing the perfect thing and just trying to get as much vision as possible to deny Volibear anything else that he can do bot lane. I mean, if they play around this vision, they should be okay. They just can't put as much pressure as they might like.
Yeah, and Kaiser's just a little engaged just to, tell the Corki, get off my Bard, I'm here. Nothing expected to come out of that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm actually impressed with with Top Gap in the top lane. I mean, a lot of people think that Ravy would be like the the better player gap in most of these top laners, but Top Gap, he's not shying down or shying away from this fight. And Volibear again is in the bots. Oh, I'm pretty sure you were spotted, Kaiser. But is he spotted? They don't know he's there.
Wait, yeah, they didn't know he was there. They were walking up like no one was there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take that fight, but probably they weren't sure where the Volibear is, so they just opted out of it. Just let this Caitlyn, farm up, not trying to take any risky fights this early out. Still pretty close. I mean, well, Kaiser's Lucian going in, and Volibear is coming around the bot. Okay, Corki flagged away.
Oh, wow.
That was just nasty, but the Volibear is in for the counter kill. He can't even get the counter kill. Lucian is just, stalling on these cats.
Yeah, no, Lucian played that really well. His movement was amazing, and it definitely got him the kill and got him out of there. That was great. But a note about the bot lane, too. Honestly, a gank from Volibear has a lot more chance of success than a gank from Zac, I would say, because Nami and Samara can kind of disengage a lot better than Bard and Caitlyn. Plus, the follow-up from Bard and Caitlyn isn't as strong as the follow-up from Nami and Samara, so...
Yeah, definitely. That's somewhat true. I mean, Bard just hit 6, so he can now try to use his ult as a disengage tool. He got to time it really well, though. That's kind of an ult I've never been able to fully master. But Demon Shade is actually, a very good Bard player, so, hopefully, he'll be able to, use that ult effectively.
Yeah, no, Bard ult is definitely a difficult thing to master. I remember playing against a Bard that ulted every time I ulted as Misfortune. It was the worst thing.
And look at the bot lane again on the minimap. There we go again. Volibear again on the bot side. I don't know why he loves this bot lane so much, but he's just so interested in this bot lane and trying to, turn the match around in favor of the Samara.
For sure.
And Bard just gonna land a little bit of poke while they take this dragon. No contest since the jungler is at the top side of the map.
Yeah, they're pretty much able to get that for free, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from Volibear. He's definitely putting pressure mid and bot and getting the objectives that he wants. But what is happening up here with Zac? Is he taking Rift Herald?
Yeah, I guess since the dragon went down, he's gonna try to pick up this Rift Herald. I mean, he has a little bit of time. No one's pretty much from Assault Tribe is interested in checking this out. So he's just by himself, chilling, taking this Rift Herald, and he's probably gonna get it. So good trade overall.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rift Herald early is a very good objective to get. I mean, some people just underestimate Rift Herald, and I don't think they should.
I might have spoke too soon. They did manage to... Okay, and he's gonna go in on this Gwen. Uses her immune, but you're not immune to Zac. Uses the ult, and oh my god, they just 3-manned him. Wow. Wow. I thought it was 1v1. What happened, guys?
Wait, I'm not sure if I saw that right. Did, what is it? Did Assault take the Rift Herald?
No, the Rift Herald was claimed by Zac. Volibear did ended up trying to contest it, but it was just a little bit too late.
Right, okay. So they were just able to get the kill out of that, but I guess it's still worth.
Oh yeah, I mean worth for who? I guess it's worth for Kaiser's Kennel since they got the Rift Herald and the kill on the Gwen, who was walking up for the contest.
Right.
And Zac here is he's perching in this that spot right there is a gank that not many junglers can pull off from that position. I can think of 3 junglers that can pull that gank off from that little corner. Fiddlestick, Zac, and Rek'Sai. Yeah.
Right, yeah. But we're on the map. They definitely should use that because it's an annoying place to gank from.
Yeah, let's see if this bot lane, gets a little bit ahead of themselves and walks up. But no, they're just gonna take a quick recall, so Caitlyn can farm up a little bit more, And that was actually back to that play with the raffle. It was a good roam from the bar, going up to ensure that they secure that Rift Herald and that kill on the Gwen. Leaving the Caitlyn under the tower to just soak up some solo XP and get herself back in the game.
Yeah, no, that was definitely good for Kennel for sure.
Yeah, and Corky's doing a little bit of poke right now, but Lucian is doing pretty well for himself. Actually, up on CS, and he did get that solo kill and avoided that Volibear again.
Right, there hasn't been too much action in the mid lane, but when there is, Lucian is definitely coming out on top.
Yeah, for sure. And we have about a minute for this Zac to try to get some plates using this Herald. Let's see what he decides to do, if he's gonna hold it or I think he's probably gonna use it though. But let's see what he decides on. Well,
Right, it looks like they want to go on Corky.
Here comes the Volibear hovering around, but the Nami's also here, so it's gonna be a 3v3 mid lane. But yeah, Volibear just walks away with his Nami. They're not thinking about taking that fight. And it was like, what, 45 seconds before the tower plates fall, so let's see what Kaiser decides to do with this Rift Herald. Plates are gonna die soon.
These plays are not going well for them, but they're trying to find a really good way to use this Rift Herald. And Akali is going in.
Okay, but is she gonna get away? Oh my god, he got the solo kill? I thought, oh my.
That was definitely a play from an Akali main. He knew exactly how much damage he was going to do there.
That was the last tick of the Ignite. And Kaiser did manage to get that Herald down before the plates despawned. And they almost got the entire tower. It's just a breath away from falling over. So I'm pretty sure they're going to get that mid lane tower pretty soon.
Right. No, honestly, from what I'm seeing from Akali, I am very impressed. They've had 2 really clean plays under turret, or just in disadvantaged situations, and I'm liking it. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
I'm wondering how this is going to translate later into the game.
Definitely, this Akali is showing his prowess on the champion, and I don't like that dash in from Lucian. What's Volibear gonna do? Flash from the Lucian, and Volibear runs him up. Corky goes in. And then, oh my god, I mean, that was not a fair fight, man. Wasn't fair.
Yeah.
Close, but not fair.
Definitely lost his life there, but hey, I mean, he tried it.
Yeah, brother is punishing this aggressive Lucian. He keeps dashing in without, any idea where the enemy team is. And that time around, brother was there to make him pay. He got away with it far too many times. Not anymore.
Yeah, no, that is very true.
And,
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and that's just that entire interaction is just gonna net Assault Tribe that dragon.
Right. Yeah, no, but I love seeing aggressive players punished when they're just doing it too much without being careful about it. Because, I love aggression, but when they're able to be aggressive without also knowing what's going on in the game and being aware of it, it's just so irritating.
Yeah, you gotta temper that aggression from time to time, But I guess he thought maybe he had his flash so he could use his flash to escape, but it just didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah.
And then, this bard has been doing a lot of roaming. I really, like these roams from the bard, and, he knows Caitlyn is safe, is, cute e-girl swag. By the way, cute e-girl swag, FYI, he's not actually an e-girl.
Wow. How surprising.
Yeah, he's actually a guy. So and now he flashes in. Oh, that's a nice dodge from the bubble with the E. But here comes Volibear. He doesn't have flash. Corky coming in. Gale forces away. Bard with his ult. That's a nice ult to stop the engage. Oh my gosh, they just burned everything and got nothing. Now for the next couple of minutes, they're gonna be without a bunch of ults, and yeah, they're probably gonna have to chill out until they get their ults back.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a beautiful disengaging ult from Bard because they used everything. I honestly thought Caitlyn was going to die there because 4 people gunning for her, but She was able to get out.
Okay, and look what's going on here. Ravy's going in on the Gwen. Okay, the camera panned away. I guess the cameraman was like, you know what? Nothing's gonna happen here. Let me go find something else to do. And yeah, he was right. No, oh my God, that comes in, and the Lucian is also here. Gwen gets knocked up, and then oh my gosh, Akali blew him out the water. Oh, they sent him packing.
Right, and Lucian still lives that. These
Right.
fights top are so
Is
insane.
Ravy gonna die here? No, he's not. Zach goes in, jumps on Volibear also way to try to save his skin. No bear coat today. Actually, bear coats should be fun to wear if you're not an animal lover.
Right.
Sorry, Peter.
Oh my. But both teams were able to get away, so that was definitely good on Kaiser. Oh my gosh. Honestly, this Akali is always surprising me. At first, it just looks like nothing is gonna happen, and then out of nowhere, it's just 0 to 100, and they're dead.
Oh yeah, I mean, Gwen got blown up so quickly there. I mean, usually Gwen is immune, but I guess she didn't get her vaccine today, or maybe her booster shot is lacking. But yeah, she's just got blown up.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And Zach is looking for the Corki, and he went in on the Corki. Oh my God, he smites him to slow. Corki flash, but you did not get away. Back away, is he gonna get away? All right, they did burn the flash, so I guess that's enough for now. This Zach is all over the map. He's doing what Bretta did to you know, his opponent on the last game.
I was just about to say that, like, the aggression is just ramping up from Zach, and it's serving them well.
Oh yeah. I mean, Kaiser is showing that you know, Bretta is not the only one who can be aggressive, not the only one who can you know, gank and you know, carry his team. Brett actually spent a lot of time on the bot side on this game, but nothing much came of it. I think he got one kill on the Caitlyn, you know, that wasn't traded, but apart from that, you know, nothing really happened. And speaking of the devil, here he comes again on the bot side, but Kaiser is there, and he's looking. Bard lands a good stun, and Lucian is actually in the corner. There's a TP coming in. Bard ult, and the fight is going ham right now. And oh my God, they just got blown up. Oh wow, I don't think they wanted to take that fight, but they did anyway. And oh my God, Akali's still going in under the tower, and Zach jumps in. Another TP's coming in. I think you're just going to die, bro. Oh my God, Gwen is coming in. Is Gwen gonna do anything? Gwen is kind of scared right now. Tail between her legs. Already used her immune, and I think they're gonna go back for it. Caitlyn ults. And Zach goes in, jumps on top of her, and they blow her up. Oh my God, that was a 5-0. Is this good game at 90 minutes?
That was amazing by Kaiser. What was that?
The tower aggro juggling was just so crisp from them. Ravy went in, tanked a couple of tower shots. Kaiser went in, tanked a couple. Bard went in, tanked a couple. It's like, okay, I have some, you have some, we all get some.
Yeah, no, honestly, and I feel like Bard is doing so much in these fights. Definitely as well as Akali and Zach, but Bard had a really great stun to start that off, and throughout the entire thing, he played really well. And his team just had the damage to complete it.
Yeah, definitely. And this dragon is up, and Corki actually has packaged. There is a world now where you know, Assault Tribe can probably win this fight. They do have 2 dragons, and if they nice poke from the Corki. Bard is taking a lot of poke. I don't think you want to take this much poke, Bard. You probably want to chill out just a little bit. But
yeah.
I don't think Kaiser wants to hand over this dragon, because that would bring you know, Assault Tribe to soul point. Ravy flanking in the wings, clearing out some wars. He didn't manage to get a one. Oh my God, the Patriot waiting. That's so much damage. Oh my God, they just blew the Bard up, and Caitlyn is pretty much out of this fight. But they're gonna 3v2 this. 3v4. Caitlyn's ulting from the side. Gwen is trying to come in on the Caitlyn. Is she gonna catch her? No, you can't catch me. Volibear flashes in and smite. But I think you're still gonna die. This Kennel is cleaning up these fights. They had their puppy chow today.
Yeah, and you know, I'm surprised that they won that. It is so crazy. Even after I just complimented Bard, and then he went up there and just got a little too close for no apparent reason, in my opinion. But they were able to easily clean that up. It's like they were waiting for them to engage so they can just catch them out and kill them one by one.
Yeah, that was actually a really good start to from the Patriot. That you know, Valk in with the package did so much damage to the Caitlyn. Took her out of the fight completely. But Kaiser's Kennel, they're just so far ahead. Their bank accounts are just so fat. They're just showing these guys, you know, a good wallet smacking around.
No, honestly, I mean, it was a good play from Corky, so I completely understand what was going on there. But yeah, Kaiser's Kennel is just too ahead for them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if they had just a little bit more engaged from, you know, or follow-up from the rest of the team, maybe the fight would have went a little bit differently. But, I mean, you're only as good as your last play. And Ravi's going in on the Samira, blocks with her W. And Ravi's just going to do a little bit of damage. And also, it's not a long cooldown based on, you know, the level that she's at. And the item, she has a little bit of cooldown reduction. So, she will have the ult back in no time. But in the meantime... just to note, there's actually objectives bounty on the side of you know, Assault Tribe. So Gwen is actually trying to take down that top tower to try to get some gold in her favor.
Yeah, no, that extra gold will definitely be helpful because it's nearing a 10k gold difference. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna hit there soon if something doesn't change.
Yeah, and if you even look at these wards, you know, like I mean, there's not much ward on the Baron right now for you know, kind of they have a couple of wards right there, but Assault Tribe managed to go in and get that Scuttle Crab down to get some permanent vision in case Kaiser's Kennel wants to sneak. And this Lucian is still dashing in, man. He's so aggressive.
No, he is very aggressive. But I feel like
Caitlyn, why are you there by yourself? I think Caitlyn just threw that fight. She's in a bad spot, but Bard is coming in. Oh my god, she still managed to get out of it. That was so close. So close.
Yeah, I don't know how she lived that, but she was able to get out, and Bard was right there to save her as well.
Yeah, our prayers are working, but here goes the Samira going in. You're caught in between a rock and a hard place. Try to go and do as much damage as you can. She managed to flash out. She does so much damage to the Zap, and she manages to get out. But Caitlyn's, oh my god, and Lucian just bopped her, and then. Oh my god, Gwen just TP'd in and Gwen is just gonna tear the floor up, but here comes Ravi on that Akali, doing so much damage. Patriarch is trying to clean up the fight, but Ravi is just too strong. And there goes Kyle again after reviving. Manages to destroy this Nami. That fight looks so good for Assault Tribe until it looked so bad.
You know, it's so crazy. I feel like the fights where everyone is not there at the beginning is always the best for Kennel. It's like everyone tries to follow up and join, and then it just goes in their favor even harder.
Yeah, these fights are just so close. It just feels like they're just winning these fights because of, you know, an item advantage. Because there was a great opportunity for Assault Tribe to win that fight, but they just couldn't get the kills. They were just so close, but no one died.
Yeah, no, that is true. Caitlyn could have nearly died twice, and she was able to escape with her life.
Yeah, and then the Samira, you know, Nick got a little bit too antsy. You know, he thought, okay, we chunked the Caitlyn out. I can actually try to push this wave up, but he did not have enough backup, and he just got engaged on and pretty much knocked out of the fight. But I mean, we can see how this Samira pick can play out in the right situations because she lived for so long. And a game pause. I think the mid laner, mid King Rage had crashed. So yeah, a slight pause. But I mean, these fights are going pretty well. So yeah, so while they rectify this, you know, we're gonna let's talk a bit, man. I mean, how you feeling? Okay,
And they're back.
Wow, they just don't want us to talk, do they?
Right. I mean, damn. I know you guys are shiny, but you couldn't give us like a minute?
Okay, and they paused again. I'm not sure. Are they paused? I'm paused.
Yeah, mine is paused, but it doesn't say pause. It's just frozen.
Yeah, let me see what's paused. Yeah, I think we're back. I think. No, actually, it's still paused. So let's. Okay. All right, I guess we're back.
Oh, wait, it's back, it's back.
Listen, man, you guys need to make up your mind, man. Are we paused? Are we playing? Like, what's going on?
Right.
So we're back in game. I guess we're gonna stop over the game pretty quickly. So just to let you guys what's going on. Absolutely nothing is going on. They just you know, doing some farming of the jungle camps. Baron is still on Kaiser's Kennel. I mean, they still have a lot of time to work with this Baron and try to take down a couple of towers. So yeah, let's see
I
how.
want to see what they do with that.
Yeah, and let's see how Assault Tribe decide that they want to defend. Are they going to try to sack a couple of towers, try to pick up farm where they can, or are they going to try to fight this?
Thing is, Kennel is putting pressure in every lane, so this is going to be hard for them. They can hardly fight them as it is.
Yeah, and this is how you utilize a Baron to its fullest potential. You want to buff these buffed up minions in every lane so that, the enemy team, they have to decide either they're going to try to fight everything, fight one, and Zach goes in on top of the spear. That was a flash from the Bard. And then here comes Volibear trying to defend it, but oh my god, you're just too far behind. Caitlyn is doing so much damage, and Jack's gonna disengage. They managed to pick up the Nami. I mean, not the worst that could have happened, but, yeah, and I mean, in the meantime, Akali's just still top lane, trying to, pick up some farm and push down that top lane tower.
Right. I mean, if they can get anyone, I'd say just take out someone. They definitely had a really good engage there and did everything that they could to get some damage off.
Yeah, it's just so hard for them to defend them versus this Zac. His engage is just so far. I mean, and then, oh my god, is he gonna try? Okay, he decided not to. Yeah, they don't have enough deep wards to see where this Zac is coming from. They don't have any wards in their jungle. This Zac can pretty much come from anywhere. I feel like this Zac can probably eat from his base all the way to their nexus with the range that he has.
Honestly, it's insane.
Yeah, and just to point out, there hasn't been a tower take from Assault Tribe, this entire game. So there's still a lot of stand and go. If they can manage to win a fight, they can probably get a lot of gold back, taking down a couple of these, tier 1 towers.
Yeah, no, that is very true. I was just thinking that Kennel just took 3 turrets and got a dragon. That was great for them, but I didn't even realize now 1 turret is down for them on the map.
Yeah, the top side's a little bit low. The top one's a little bit low. Maybe they can try to focus their attention there, try to get a little bit of that, bonus gold from the bounty, from being so far behind.
Honestly, any free gold they can get, they should definitely try and go for it. But they're just, I'm sure they're kind of confused on what they need to do right now because the pressure is just everywhere from Kennel, and they need numbers in order to fight anyone.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened, but Bard, he just used... Oh my god, they're going on Ravy. 3v1. Volibear goes in, but Ravy uses his Shroud to try to dodge out. He goes in on the... Oh my god, Nami just got destroyed. Is he going to try to 1v4? Samira's trying to defend in the mid lane, but I don't think you want to be there. Boom, you're dead. Oh my god, you're dead. While Ravy's still in the bot lane, 1v4, and he's still not dead. Volibear's trying to smite him, and he does the stun, but oh my god, Ravy's still alive. 2 for 1, and is he going to get out of this one? Oh my god, he used the Shroud, but he...
Yo, no way! Ravy just 1v4 killed 2 and got out while his team ended the game!
Wow, that's just so sad when you invest everything in that bot side. 1v4 to try to take out the top laner, but you ended up losing 2, losing 1 in the mid lane, and losing your Nexus, and that's GG.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was amazing. That was amazing by Kendall. I see why everybody was hyping them up, because what was that? Everything was amazing. It honestly felt like a team difference. I mean, both teams were great, but you felt it everywhere.
Yeah,
I did say be careful of the top lane.
Yeah, I felt it right here, actually. I felt it.
Wow. That was very impressive. Great victory by Kaiser's Kennel. That awesome outplay at the end there by Ravy should be clipped and replayed over and over and over and over and over. I guess Top Gap got gapped.
Yeah. I think he needs braces.
He got Top Gap.
That was really bad.
Oh man,
Wow.
but I mean, I can't even blame him. He definitely, Gwen tried his best, and he did hold his own for a little bit in the lane, but Ravy just styled on everybody. That was insane.
Yeah, and I think that Kaiser on his Zac, he had so many great engages to start these fights off. And I got to give him a shout out for that. He played pretty well on that Zac.
If I remember correctly, I think he ended that game deathless.
Oh wow, that's
Wait,
impressive.
what's that one?
The jungler.
Yeah, you're right. He actually was deathless. I think
Wow.
I think he lost his passive once,
Yep.
even though he was always in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, no, wait, that's actually really good. honestly, in the beginning, I didn't really feel the presence from Zach as much, but as the game went on, it just increased and increased. It was insane.
Yeah, that was actually a really good game. And I mean the way how the bot lane kind of buckled down after being ganked a couple of times from the Volibear, he still managed to just hold it out. And Bard did a couple of great roams, and
Mhm.
the Caitlyn managed to stay safe throughout the whole time. Bretta just didn't have the same prior priority on the Volibear this game. There was no tower dives. There was it was like he was couldn't do anything this game.
Yeah, he couldn't do as much. I mean, he definitely tried to put early pressure on bot lane, but it wasn't able to translate throughout every lane the same way that it was in one of his previous games. They just had more control, especially when he tried to gank mid. Lucian was really good at still getting kills and trying to escape on his own. I feel like every lane was kind of hard for him to gank, and they were able to hold their own against their laner, so it just made it overall bad.
So this definitely
But
sets
yeah.
up tomorrow's tournament to be very exciting. As I bring that up, let me just show you guys what the final standings are for today. In Group 1, we have Climatic Gaming on 9 points for 3 wins. Tilted JA on 6. Yard Gaming on 1. And in Group 2, we have Kaiser's Kennel on 9. Assault Tribe on 6. Well, sorry, that should be 3. My eyes going bad. 3 points for Yard Gaming in Group 1, and in Group 2 we have Kaiser's Kennel on 9, Assault Tribe on 6, and Zinc Fence on 1. Zinc Fence on 3. Wait, I think that is incorrect. Let me just do some quick double check and I'll update you guys on the final standings, because I think Zinc Fence did lose that last match to Outcast, which means Outcast should be on 3, while Zinc Fence is on 0. And that's how the Group 2 manually set up. With that said, what are you guys looking forward to for tomorrow's match the most?
Big and better plays.
Yeah, no, honestly, I mean, I don't know how Kaiser can do better than that. Like, the Akali plays, it was just insane. The last fight, the 1v4, when the team was ending the game, but the fact is, he didn't even die. He killed 2 people and still got away. Like, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, and I know they're Kaiser's Kennel, and people kind of equate a kennel to dog, but I mean, it just felt like Ravi had 9 lives in that game, man. He just couldn't die. I mean, is he a dog or is he a cat? Like, I have no idea how he managed to escape even in that last fight.
Yeah. No, honestly, they played really well. But honestly, my love still goes out to Assault, because when I first, they did amazing, and I know they tried their hardest this game as well. But somebody has to win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the
And sadly, it wasn't them.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. But can we see the bracket for tomorrow's game, Uncle Dex?
Yes.
I'm not gonna say sexy Dex. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it. No, I'm not going to do it.
You should have. Maybe, if you did, I would have shown it a lot quicker. So like we mentioned, for tomorrow, the first place team in Group A, Group 1, will play the second place team in Group B. That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. And vice versa for the remainder. So that means for tomorrow we're going to have Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA, and Assault Tribe versus Climatic Gaming.
Climatic Gaming.
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean the favorites are definitely Kaiser and Climatic. Those are the favorites, but there is a world, actually a really strong possibility for Assault Tribe to pick up that win, and Tilted JA. I'm not counting them out, not at all. They played pretty well on the games that I've seen, so who knows what's gonna happen tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. We can't count out any team because they came here to compete for this, for their share of this 100K. So I guess everyone is here playing to showcase their skills as well as to, um, let everybody know that they're here to compete.
Compete they did.
Yeah. No, I'm very excited to see what happens tomorrow because it seems like we have a really great lineup. But everyone played their best today, and it was really fun to watch the games, honestly.
All right. Trying to see if I can get the players in for a quick interview. That's the top 4 teams. And then we will close out today's competition. But while I can work on that, you guys can talk some more about the match.
Okay, definitely. So
The
so we have
brackets are on
we have
stream.
a couple undefeated teams, right? So
Mhm.
Climatic is undefeated, and Kaiser's Kennel is undefeated. Between these two undefeated teams, like who are you guys looking out for the most?
I really am
Kaiser,
wondering what people
go ahead.
think.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Martels. I want to see what you have to say about these two teams.
Kaiser Kennel has always been my favorite teams, and every time we come into a tournament and they are in it, they've always performed 100%. Always gives the best plays. Definitely my favorites in my heart. I love to see what they do tomorrow. See if there's a team out there that can really put up a challenge against them, and to see bring out the best they can provide.
You know, I completely agree. I mean, from what I've been seeing, Kaiser just feels like the SKT of this tournament. But people are well.
I think you're giving them a little bit.
Listen,
Go ahead.
it feels like that. Okay. But it's not like they can't be defeated, as you know. I mean, SVT doesn't have the world championship streak anymore.
Okay.
But you never
Kaiser's Kennel
know.
SK. Clip it, guys. You heard it right here. Kaiser's Kennel is SKT.
Bro. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for tomorrow. I would say though, it's gonna be Kaiser versus Tilted J. Is that what it is?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, I really have no idea how that's gonna go. I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Kaiser after what I just said, but I'm still here for everyone.
Okay, and I mean, one more thing I want to ask you guys, like, what do you guys? I mean, what do you guys have to say to the teams who got knocked out of the tournament today? Ones that didn't get any wins. I mean, anything you guys want to throw out to these guys?
It's never over. It's never we can try again. As Dex said, we're gonna try to have this tournament yearly. Listen, get your team together. Train some more. Rewatch the VODs and see what you did wrong and see how you could do better. Maybe probably even get a coach. What team has a coach? Why can't you? All right, so it's never over. You can try again, see if you get better. Try again next tournament. Maybe you see yourself go up the bracket. Maybe you even go down the bracket again. But it's keep trying. Like League is a fun game, and playing against people competitively is also so awesome. So keep trying.
All right. All right. So you did ask for the what you asked for again? You asked for tomorrow's standing, so it is on screen now. So the first match is going to be Kaiser's Kennel versus Tilted JA, then Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. All matches will be a best of 3 for tomorrow. Best of 3 single elimination, and there will be a third place match as well.
Yes, very excited for these matches tomorrow. I can hardly wait. I just want to sleep and wake up. By the way, do you mind just shooting out the times that for these games? Because I believe that the times are going to be a little bit different
Yeah,
for the
12
games for
p.m.
tomorrow.
to 5 p.m. tomorrow. So we're starting earlier so that we can end earlier. It's Sunday, everyone wants to eat their Sunday dinner. So
Right.
And guys, remember it's Jamaican time. So 12 p.m. is actually 1 p.m. for some of us.
yeah. 1 second. I'm still trying to get the team.
Oh, you're still trying to, get these team for the interview?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, the
yeah,
interview.
good. Yeah, good. I mean, I'm interested to, pick the brains of, these players to see, like, what were they thinking?
And who
How they-
exactly are we going to be interviewing? Is it like
So we're
the
getting
team captain?
Kaiser's Canal from. We're getting Kaiser from Kaiser's Canal. We're
Okay.
getting I guess we'll have them introduce themselves and then find out which team they're from. So let me get Kaiser's Canal and Chris in the lobby now, and then we
Right.
will interview them. We can probably start with Chris first, and then we talk to Kaiser. Chris, what's up, man? Can you hear us? Do you have access to talk, by the way? We know how this.
If you can also say who you played in the last game, just to help me
Yeah,
remember
help us
who you.
understand.
Mhm.
Okay, so we're not hearing that person if he's speaking. So
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It seems like he's muted.
Mm, mm, mm.
Oh wait.
Okay, so just
I
a little
think
thing from the
if
chat. I
you
think they
can-
said it's 12 p.m. EST time.
No, 12 p.m.
EST.
Eastern Standard Time. Okay.
Yeah,
long as it's
that's what
not-
I was told. That's what I was told because I really don't know the different time zone.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, you guys can hear me now?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Chat, can you hear Chris? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Silence
Right.
means consent.
Well, I don't know about that. Well, I mean, in this case, Chris, could you introduce yourself and say who you played as well?
Yeah, I'm
which
Chris.
team you
I'm the
played as
team
well?
captain from Tilted JA, and I was the jungler, so I played Wukong 3 games.
Ah.
Oh, so you're the guy that goes in with the ultimate arrow and starts spinning everybody get knocked up. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very good, very good. Yeah.
Yes.
Wukong is always a solid pick, honestly. How did these games feel for you?
They were fun. We had a lot of fun playing them.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to say other than the first 2 games. They were alright. They were manageable. They were fun. All 3 games were fun. Of course, the last game was a bit more challenging, but it was fun the same way. We learned a lot, and looking forward to see what happens in the next 2 games tomorrow.
Right.
Wait
What
a
do
minute.
you-
Wait a minute. He said 2 games. So are you saying that you're just gonna 2-0 the enemy tomorrow? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, yeah, I just caught that.
I mean, you can take it any way you want, because we have to play 2 games regardless
Oh, yeah,
tomorrow.
just-
But if you want to look at it
Oh,
that
yes,
way, I'm fine.
I can't hear me.
So 2 games, not
Not 3.
not 2
Not 3.
matches. 2 games, not 2 matches.
Oh,
2
okay.
best of 3s. 2 best of 3s. That's
Okay,
what I
so,
meant.
so you're going to the
Oh, okay.
finals. That's
So
what
you
you're
said 2
saying.
best of
Okay, my
3s.
bad. I
Alright.
misinterpreted. So you're just saying you're gonna smash the first team 2-0, then you're gonna go to the finals and you're gonna smash them 2-0 also. Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, you can say it. Don't be afraid.
I mean, that is. I mean, I'm not here to.
Afraid.
Don't
Going with
pressure
the
you. Don't pressure you.
But
Good,
yeah,
good play though. I really liked your Wukong games, bro. Fun play to watch.
what do you think was I'd say this is good to ask both teams. What do you think was a strength and weakness of the team during these games?
I'd say our strength is. I think we did well in terms of the synergy we had. Like, we played well together. But unfortunately, I think weakness was that we didn't have a lot of practice because all of our players had a lot going on in terms of school and work and stuff like that. So we didn't get much of a chance to practice. So that kind of held us back in a lot of aspects. But I think we're still going strong and still ready to try. Put up a
You
fight.
guys still got very far, so that is always something to keep in mind. But yeah, not having a lot of time to play together can definitely affect the team.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Congratulations, Chris. You make it to tomorrow's grand finals. You did say you will 2-0 Kaiser's Kennel to move on.
Yeah, I didn't come here to be ignorant. I don't know why everybody putting words in my mouth. I didn't say anything like that. We're just here, a humble guy, a humble team, just trying our best.
You know what?
Not
I
here,
agree.
not here to talk down anybody.
Okay,
Alright,
humble
no
as calf suck the
problem.
most milk. That's what my granny always says. So you're going for the milk tomorrow. I got you.
All right, no problem. Before we talk to Kaiser's Kennel, we have King Nick from. Well, let him introduce himself. King Nick, can you hear us? I think you muted yourself. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hearing you now.
I can hear you.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Hey, what's up? It was a good match, and yeah, this is King Nick, the ADC for my team.
And which
It
team
was a
is
good
that?
match. I was
What did you play?
I was a Samir.
Oh, okay.
The Samara, yes. How did the game feel for you?
Okay, so the Lucian pick, it threw us off because we thought it was Lucian bot lane. So them going Kaling is a good counter pick to Samir actually. Even so, we were controlling the lane well, so it was an okay lane.
Mm-hmm.
The game fell kind of downwards after second dragon simply because their jungler only plays for top side because he knows only top side can win them the game. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so it was
I definitely feel like you guys played really well for what was dealt, but yeah, when Lucian was picked, and we were also not sure where he was gonna go, even during Champion Select, so that's completely understandable.
Yeah. So I mean, you mentioned the jungle play for topside. So you know, what did you feel like? Did you feel like you know, you were owning bot lane, but you know, you just kind of got snowballed on, you know, when the lane the map kind of opened up and the top started, you know, roaming around.
Yeah, the lane was owned because you were watching.
Yeah.
I kept the lane most of the time frozen on my side. And Bard was roaming, leaving Caitlyn by herself, which is fine because Caitlyn can farm from afar. So I was leading in CS and I was ahead of her. But after two drakes, as I say, it kind of got spiral because my mid was behind and you know Ravy was ahead. So it kind of hard, especially as Samira versus a Zac. It's really hard versus Zac and a Bard. If you realize most of the fights have to be focused on Bard's ult plus the Zac. And it was really hard to reach Caitlyn because of the double exhaust from the Lucian and Caitlyn. So yeah, it was a pretty hard game playing as Samira.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, there was a lot of CC and the exhaust. It definitely hurts your damage for sure. So
Yeah, precisely. So yeah.
All right. Congratulations again. Thanks for taking part in the tournament and all the best for
Yes, of
tomorrow.
course.
You know what your matchups are for tomorrow. What are your predictions for the game?
Over tomorrow? All right, to be honest, the only challenge for us and the only challenge for us is really Kaiser's Kennel. The rest of the teams will probably play some team or ADC, to be honest. I'm kidding.
All right, so you're saying that thematic gaming is trash.
I'm not saying I did not say they're trash.
We know what you said. And we know what you didn't say.
They're probably the best out of that group. They're probably the best out of that because I understand that their ADC is not sure Diamond. I'm not sure, so that would be fun. Actually facing someone else who's actually good at AD carry. So yeah.
Good.
No, but it seems like you're very confident in your team, and I mean, like you said, the only team you're really concerned about is Kaiser's Kennel. So are you thinking about a 2-0 tomorrow? Like, what are you thinking?
Okay, yes, I am confident about my team because my jungler really good at jungle. He does really good shot calls and he knows when to fight. He knows his champion's mechanics. He's really good at jungle. My mid laner as well, pretty good at mid. Yeah, so we've been playing together as friends from a long time. So yeah, I'm really the lowest rank on my team is silver one, and it's because he doesn't really play ranked and it's pretty good. So the only problem with group 2 would have probably been the climatic gaming. So I guess we'll try for them.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Like, come
All
on.
right. So as you mentioned, Climatic Gaming, we have a representative from the team here who is going to introduce himself and answer some
Is it
questions.
okay? Is it the real Chad?
No.
No, I tried to get him in here. Didn't want to come.
Okay, okay, no problem, no problem.
All right. So we have, who do we have here?
Ty, the Trindomir.
The Trindomir.
Oh, the
He actually played a
Tryndamere.
good Trindomir. Like he actually played a good Trindomir, to be honest.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it was an insane Tryndamere.
War is in the air.
It was my second time playing Trindomir. And like
No
half a year.
way.
Look at that.
No
You're not
way.
for show off. Remember?
I don't
I
believe it.
don't know what you guys talking about. I did not play well that game.
Ooh,
Man, you
Okay,
just have to throw that
alright.
out. Like you're like, this is the second time I've played Trinidad, and look what I did to you guys. Imagine what's gonna happen when I play for the third time. Imagine.
Third time
I
is
see what you're
the
trying to
charm.
do. I see what you're trying to do, Ty.
All right. How was
Can
the
you
game?
tell us?
Yeah,
Oh,
go
no,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Zephyr. I think they prefer your voice over mine anyways.
I just wanted to know what was going through your head during that game because it seemed like you were the one that was pushing a lot of these fights to start, but how was your feel? Like, what did you want to do really?
Well, going into the game, they kind of outdrafted us with the Mordekaiser flex pick
Mhm.
into counter pick top lane. So we're basically I think outscaled in every lane. So we had to force fights, and not to sound egotistical, but I only trust myself to pick the fights. So I told my team just follow me and just ult when I say ult and hope for win. Just trust the mechanics, hope for win.
All right. Well,
And that's
it's
exactly what it looked like, and that's what we saw. It worked.
yeah,
Yeah, because I was
definitely.
pointing that out also that it seems like even though I don't remember who you guys have as the jungle, I felt like it was Sejuani? I don't
Zach?
It
remember.
was a Zach.
Zach.
It was, yeah, that's right. It was a Zac. Even though y'all had a Zac that has like really good engage, I kind of felt like the engages on the fights were pretty much initiated by the Tryndamere, and I was wondering what is going on here. But it always seemed to work out. You always managed to use the ult and escape before your ult timed out.
Yeah, one bad fight, then we just lose the game. So we have to pick our fights very carefully.
It's so interesting you said that because it really felt like you guys were able to really just run at these fights the way that your team was followed up with you really well. So that's good.
Yeah, my team had trust in me that game, and I appreciated it.
Good stuff.
Right.
All right. And the last player we have here representing Kaiser's Kennel, the man himself goes by the name of Kaiser. How are you doing, sir? How was the game for you?
Go, I've been waiting for this forever. You guys invite me in here first and I have to talk last. So let's go. What's going on? Give me the questions. I'm ready.
Zephyr, over
Okay,
to
could you remind me of who you played?
I'm the captain of Kaiser's Kennel. Name's Kaiser. I played Zac. I played jungle.
Okay, yes. So I loved how you played Zach. Can you tell me why there was such a big difference between how you were playing in the beginning of the game and then the second half? Because it looked like it was just a ramp up of aggression. What was going through your mind?
All right. So basically, we went in the game knowing we would have stomped this team. We scrimmed them already. We scrimmed them twice actually. I think Dexter only knew about one of the scrims. In the first game, we were just trolling to see how good these guys were. We underestimated them. We got beat. The second scrim, it was just a decimation. It wasn't even close. Just like this game. Like I know you guys are trying to be good and nice showcasters. You're saying, "Oh, you did good try," Oh, with the little hands, you clap. But it wasn't close. It was 24-5. It was this game was not close at all. Every single player in our game had more CS than the enemy player, up to the support of 18 CS, and them Nami have 8. Like honestly, I'm gonna show some respect. Their ADC, he's pretty alright. He's not that bad, right?
Okay.
But I mean, the mid lane very bad, for lack of a worse word. The jungler very bad. The support the worst one, right? You can't have a team
I
of
will
10 players with a
definitely
good
stand up
support.
for them, bro. I
Um,
loved them, bro.
Yeah, I know you like them. They may be likable people, but they're very bad at league. So the thing is, we went in that game very, very confident. We were not gonna lose regardless of what they banned. We do like to do this thing where we ban one tricks though. So their top lane is a Fiora one trick. So we just we just took that away. Free win. Right? The Jin and the Aphelios, it's the comfort picks for the ADC. So we just took that away too, and it was basically GG. The guy that's playing ADC for us, he just started playing ADC like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. He's actually a top lane main. So it was pretty easy considering he had someone down there that did not main the role. The game was not close at all. It was not even a good try by them. And yeah, so you asked about my ramping aggression. So in the early game, Zach really just tries to farm a bit because I need to get the extended range on my E. So when I had that extended range where I could start Eing from very, very far away, like I just started, as you said, ramping up the aggression on some of those plays. I had passive, so I was pretty confident in fights that even if I died, my team would come through. So yeah, that's basically what we were thinking.
All right, good.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I don't agree with you saying that they are very bad because they wouldn't be in this competition and make it to second to tomorrow's game if they weren't good enough. I know that you probably yearn for more competition, and I'm sure it will happen eventually. But for now, we're still in the building phase for league in Jamaica, and we're
Wait,
encouraging
did he
everyone out
leave?
there to get into the game itself and practice some more and prepare yourself for upcoming tournaments that we will definitely have in the future.
Right. And
May I have something to say? May I say something?
Oh yeah, man,
of
sure, go
course.
ahead. I
I
think
do appreciate the opportunity. As it pertains to that game, he's saying, all right. First of all, he's saying that my team, my mid laner is bad and my jungler is bad, and he's saying that everybody was out CS'd by everybody. I am out CSing the Caitlyn even though I am the one behind. First of all,
Oh,
I
okay.
out CS
So,
the Caitlyn. Okay. Secondly, he's the worst player on their team. So, and he needs to target ban me and my mid laner. If you realize he banned Katarina and Cassiopeia, and he did that just so he can throw him off. The thing is, honestly, that game, I guess, as I said, after the 2 Drakes, we just kind of like went downhill. So I can say that we didn't put up a really good fight afterwards. So yeah, I can just respectfully say that we genuinely lost that game. But the next game, it's not going to be that easy, bro. So don't ever like come on the stream and disrespect my team like that ever again.
right. And I honestly feel like you guys, especially in the beginning half, it wasn't a definite win. It wasn't a definite win for either side because I definitely saw bot lane. You guys were holding your own. Volibear came in. He tried to get some good ganks. You guys had, good pressure. And in the top lane, Gwen against Akali, it was back and forth. And then it just over time ended up ramping up more for Kaiser, but it was never 100% on their side from the very beginning. And you guys definitely tried to do what you could do. So I'm glad that you're staying respectful and just standing up for your team. I appreciate that, honestly.
And this just gives
Thank
you
you.
guys something to prove tomorrow in your games.
Yes, of course.
you can either take these
Right.
words and tuck your tail between your legs and hide, or you can just take these words and put in the practice and grind and come back bigger and better. Isn't that the digital slogan?
Yeah,
I think they were onto something when they made that. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
come back tomorrow and try to get some wins and go for the what's that, like the rematch.
Yes, of course. We're going to rematch them. We're going to end up rematching them.
Yes. And the best comeback is to win.
Yeah, we're going to win.
Okay. I am really excited for this.
That makes 2 of us. Well, good games all around to all the teams that competed in today's tournament. We are going to call it, well, not quits. We're going to end it here tonight. Remember to join us again tomorrow at 12 p.m. for the grand finals where
EST.
12 Jamaica time.
that
Where
works.
Kaiser Skinner will take on Tilted JA and Climatic Gaming will take on Assault Tribe. The losers of those match will play for 3rd place, where they will earn themselves $20,000. Second place will earn $30,000, and first place will win $50,000. I know it's not a lot right now. We're working on getting bigger prize pool in the future. So just gonna say thank you guys for the support. Thank you again, Jamaica, Zephora, DS Myrtle, Zana, for keeping us company, keeping everybody engaged, and doing an awesome job with the stream today. Right?
Always.
Yes,
I
it
was
was
not
very
done,
fun.
guys. Why was I kicked?
Oh,
You
you're
weren't
back. I'm not sure. I wouldn't say. Well, I don't know who kicked you. I know it was me, and
No,
there
it wasn't
are
me.
a few persons who have access, and I did ask. But anyways,
But
we're
guess what? We're gonna
closing
kick you now because we're closing.
No, wait. I wasn't done. Man. I didn't ask my opinion on the next game.
Oh
Bro,
yeah,
we
yeah.
gotta
Say
go.
yeah. What are your
Oh.
thoughts about tomorrow's
Listen, guys.
match?
Listen, guys. Okay, well, let me just make a statement. What I say in League of Legends tournaments has nothing to do with my opinion of you in real life. You know, I'm not flaming you as a person. I'm just flaming, the player, the game. It's all over the game. You know, a little banter is good here and there. I'm actually good with all the guys on Assault Vest team. They're actually in my Discord. So I know they're gonna jump in right after this, and we're gonna laugh about it.
Get some more practice
yeah,
and so on.
don't worry about it, guys. It's just the competitive nature of us. We're definitely gonna win this tournament. So you guys make sure you have your cash ready. And I just want to know, how do I collect my pizza raffle?
We'll send you an email. And as you mentioned, pizza raffle, we're going to close entries for the last one now, and we're going to pick the winner. Let me see. Can I do a drum roll?
Okay. That's my cue again.
I guess we need to take off the whatever you call it.
Noise suppression, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, entries are closed, and we're going to pick the winner. Kaiser cannot win again, so here we go. Who's gonna win this one? Dun, dun, dun. The winner is I'm Vax. Congratulations, I'm Vax. Send us a DM with your email address or get in touch with one of the moderators, and we'll get your pizza voucher over to you. Thanks again to everyone who joined the stream. Thank you so much again to you guys for making it an awesome experience. And we will see you tomorrow at around 12 p.m. Jamaica time. And by that, I mean that there might be some delays. But still jump in the stream from early, and we will see you then. I'm out. Bye-bye. Can we wave bye-bye to the crowd, people?
I can't wait, so I just say bye-bye.
Alright.
Until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Until tomorrow. Peace.
Young dog and I talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Star never